Good afternoon, everyone. Hello. I have to wear the hat. I hope you're doing fantastic. Happy Friday or happy Fry-yay. Ooh, we are back. We are back on a Friday afternoon show here at JFK for the first time. And I'm pretty excited to capture, hopefully, mostly here on the 3-1 left traffic. Taking off towards Canarsie, taking off with all the shebang, with all the big stuff, with all the bells and whistles. It's gonna be amazing. Alrighty, I would say let's go over to our first capture without further ado. I had to play the song, guys. Thank you so much. It looks like you like it. I had to play the song because before we started the stream, we had National Cargo 747-400 taken off like a rocket in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia 747 style, which you will find in our intro. And I am so glad that I filmed this takeoff. That means if you are a member of this channel, you will get this takeout. I'm not sure if I can make it tonight because we're gonna stay a little bit longer tonight, but you will get it tomorrow. You will get it tomorrow on the channel in 4K, edited 4K 60 frames per second. That was a rocket-like takeoff. This thing was, I think it was almost empty. I think it was completely empty, not much fuel in it. And this one climbed like a rocket. I am not sure if you're still able to rewind the takeoff and see what was the climb rate of this National Cargo 747, but I can tell you it was absolutely insane. It was absolutely insane. So, thank God. That means we have some more footage. We have some more material for you. And also, thank God, it's going to stay hopefully dry in the afternoon hours here at JFK. There was, like 2 days ago, there was a little bit rain in the forecast, but I think we should be good. We should be dry. I don't expect rain because I want to try to stay a little bit longer today and get a lot of outbounds from Europe, which we don't get, and hopefully a few more inbounds, which we usually also don't get. And I know now for how long I can be here. Guess what? Good news. I know for how long I can be here without Jens being locked into this place. So we will be good. We will be safe. I try to go as long as possible. I still deal with pain on my foot, and it's very, very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. But I'm standing on sandy ground here. I have good sneakers, so hopefully I can make it a little bit longer. But I don't want to promise you a certain time or a certain duration of the stream. I try to do my best to give you the best experience here live on this Friday with Planes and Friends. I'm your host Jens, and we broadcast live from JFK. We also have our two amazing moderators. We have Lutz from Germany. Give it up for Lutz, guys. And we have Walk the Dogs, keeping the chat clean, supporting with knowledge, with humor, with everything you're asking for. Good afternoon, Lutz, or good evening to you. You're in Germany. And good afternoon to Walk the Dogs. It's great to have you. And let's enjoy this beautiful Friday afternoon here in New York. Trust Lutz. Yes, fantastic. We have Kevin in the house. Kevin, long time no see, long time no hear. Kevin, welcome back. Great to have you. Fantastic. We have Chris from Plane World Berlin in the house. We have 510 Steve, who was asking, where can I buy the album? Took me a while to create it, believe it or not. This is not what's coming out when you just put in a prompt. I was working on that for quite a while, but I had a lot of time in Germany. Amazing. All right, I'll give you back ATC, and then we will be great. I hope so. We have the first Swiss flight coming in here on runway 31 right. There we go. That's a Swiss 330 coming in from Zurich, Switzerland. There are always 3 flights. The first one from Zurich, the second one from Geneva in Switzerland, and then the third one in the evening hours from Zurich again. And we have Mitchell Kaufman. Mitchell, hello to you. I missed you too, Mitchell. I missed you too. We have Rosa. Hello, Rosa. Simon Weber is joining us. Scott Dublinsky. Have a beautiful day. Scott, the same to you. Great to have you. Thank you for tuning in. I think I have to check my ADC. What's going on there? And then I have ADC as my co-moderator. All right. We have, let me see. Simon celebrating 5 months of membership. Simon, thank you so much for your loyalty. That means you also supported us through the times here when I had to go to Germany. Thank you so much, Simon. Much appreciated. And great to see you. And have fun, relax, enjoy.
This is 16 Foxtrot.
There we go.
Here to the left. Join Bravo to the ramp and monitor 1219.
Bravo left to the ramp 119. Wait,
All right. We have some planes sitting on the VIP ramp, but they might be...
Tower, Cafe 830, 7 miles, 31 right.
They might be...
Cafe 830 Heavy, Kennedy Tower number 1.
there.
The wind 280 at 13, runway 31 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 31 right, Cafe 830.
This is 16 Foxtrot Heavy. Swift 16 Foxtrot.
So the plan for today is we will focus a lot in the later afternoon hours on the outbounds. I expect 3-1 left being used as, hopefully, as the only runway without Canarsie today. That means we're gonna focus a lot on the outbounds, which we haven't been doing this since last year, because I had to leave that place here to avoid getting locked in here. That's the plan. All right, going for outbounds later on, and then we just mix the inbounds, the landings in. 3-1 right landings are a little bit far away, but we can make it work. All right, that's the plan for today. Keep fingers crossed that they don't open 3-1 the 1-3 landings, the Canarsie landings. I really hope not. That wouldn't be that great. I also pumped up the external microphone a little bit, so you might hear some noises a little bit better. You might hear take off a lot better, but this means we are a little bit far away here at this point. You will also hear a lot more background noises. There's a lot of fishing activities going on here today, but it looks like they pack now. I see one still in the water. But I think we should be fine. We should be fine. All right. I started 1 o'clock today for 2 reasons. First of all, I want to go a little bit longer today. Not longer in hours necessarily, but later. Let's say later. I want to take the chance to stream a little bit later today to catch more of the European departures. And also, of course, the arrivals. Maybe we have a chance to catch for the first time the Singapore Airlines 350, the ULR, coming in non-stop from
Tower number 3,
Singapore.
the wind 27016, gust 21, runway 31 right, clear to land.
31 right, clear to land, neighborhood 370.
And that's Cathay Pacific 777-300 coming in from Hong Kong on a roughly 15 hours flight. Goodness. AJ Ryder, hello to you. Thank you for your call-outs. Master of Metal, hello to you. Welcome back. Amazing, amazing. Great to have you back. Uncle Bill, hello Yids. Everyone really has a nice day in New York City today. I'm enjoying watching from home. Thank you so much. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. We have a little bit scheduled to be live a little bit later for today. So I'm really excited for that. I'm really excited. Alrighty, we have, let me go over, Jesus, what are they doing here?
Cathay 830 Heavy, exit to the left at Victor.
Look at this
and
beauty.
then straight ahead out to Bravo, monitor 1219.
Roger, Victor, Bravo, monitor 1219, Cafe 830, good day.
It's Republic Airways, but operating for American Eagle. So this is their own livery, right? We only see them usually as in the colors of Delta or as American Airlines, but this one is carrying the livery of Republic Airlines. Service to Raleigh Durham. That should be a quick flight. I would say an hour, maybe not even an hour. 13 years old. This Embraer 175 long range. Raleigh Durham it is. There are more and more planes coming up, so I also wanted to, you know, start at 1 o'clock, so we don't need to bridge
So 4919, Kennedy Tower number 3, about an RJ
the famous
127016,
dull hour
gust 21,
between
runway
12 o'clock and 1 o'clock
31
here.
right, clear to land.
31 right, clear to land, 4919.
Even you guys missed that 747 takeoff from National Cargo, but if you are a member, you will get this footage tomorrow, latest tomorrow, and you can enjoy a rocket-like takeoff from an empty 747-400. I think it was a takeoff almost in the style of Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Not exactly, but it looked like it looked like a little bit of a show-off takeoff. There we go. Republic Airways Embraer 175 long range service to Raleigh Durham. We have Remo. Hello to you. Kix is in the house. Hello, Kix. Great to have you. Wilco BC. Hello to you. Marcus. Hello, Marcus. The Condor Stripes. Great livery. Great picture. That means we also missed the Emirates 380 taken off at 11:40, but that was fine.
November 38 Bravo Lima at the Gowanus with Romeo 1200 feet.
It wasn't a special livery for Emirates, so we are fine there.
38 Bravo Lima, Kennedy Tower, squawk 0314.
0314.
Number 3 Bravo Lima, radar contact 10 miles northwest of Kennedy. Kennedy altimeter is 2969. You said you're inbound via the conduit?
A-firm conduit for the GAT, please.
We have no special livery today from Emirates.
Conduit at all times. Caution the way terminals, all types are ahead. We are departing 31.
Also the later flights
31 for 308 Bravo Lima.
will not wear a
We got
special livery.
4366, Whiskey to Bravo,
But we
monitor
might get it
119.
coming in.
Whiskey Bravo, monitor 49, 4366.
So there will be two more Emirates arrivals, one at around 2:30, and there's one, I would say, between 6:30 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. With a little bit of luck, we can catch both. And then we will have the takeoff from Korean Air with their A380. So we will have enough 380 action here. We will see Royal Jordanian 787 A Dreamliner coming in. And a lot of goodies. A lot of goodies. There's always a surprise for some cargo departures here, as the national cargo was. Usually these flights are not on the departure board.
Dublin 92, Kennedy Tower, number 4, wind 27013, gust 21, runway 31 right, clear to land.
31 right.
And there we have a Delta 737-800 service 2, and that's the famous flight number Delta 2323. Service to Austin. I think they split up the frequencies, so I will focus on the departure frequency. All right, I might have to change it. Give me 1 second. I'm going to change it to departure. We want to focus on that one. Fast Eddie, hello to you.
Kennedy, Cobra 809, next to position Mali, ILS 31 right.
Cobra 09, Kennedy Tower, number 2, wind 26015, gust 21, runway 31 right, clear to land.
Number 2, runway 31 right, clear to land, Cobra 809.
Number 57.
All right. Let's see what's going on departure. Delta 2323 was the flight number that gave us a shout out actually last year in I think it was October already.
Fabrica 4765 with visual 31 left. Delta 2323 wants you to maintain 4,000, contact New York Park. Good morning.
Maintain 4,000, Delta 2323, going departure, nice day.
Rickyard 4765, County Tower, need 31 left side of land. Traffic 3 o'clock, 5 miles at 3,000 feet. Airbus 220 for the parallel, use push.
Alright, clear to the, or clear to land, 0 left, pick up 46.5.
We missed our favorite controller. he was up earlier. Lots of entertainment, guys, I can tell you. Lots of entertainment. So hopefully we'll get another shift with him. Oh, you never know what you get. It's fantastic.
And JetBlue 1427, County Tower, departure, 5 SID, that maintain 4,000. 41 left, clear takeoff, traffic turning 7 miles.
Kevin,
Alright, clear for takeoff.
so happy we're all back together. Yes, Kevin, greetings over to Long Island. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday, Kevin. Have your cold beverage ready. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show, and let Jens do all the work here. It's a pleasure, I can tell you. It's a pleasure. I was coming here a little bit earlier, so I had enough time to set up everything. It even took a little bit of a union break here.
Delta 3042 on the visual for 31 left.
Delta
I'll let
2042,
you.
County Tower, and Bravo 70 on the 6 mile,
Uwe's in the
final runway,
house.
31
Hey,
left,
Uwe.
31 left.
31 left, clear to land, Delta 2042.
And we have Silvio in the house. Silvio Bachmann. Hello, Silvio. Takeoff JetBlue 2. Oranje Stats. Getting ready to come over to us. So far, no signs of 1-3 activities. I really hope they don't open the 1-3s. I know, guys, some of you love Canarsie approaches, and I'm not a big I'm not a big fan of it because it takes away so much action because it's so far in the distance. It's really hard to capture it, especially when you have 3 active runways that are so far apart from each other.
Number 1457, you can climb it to set to 5,000 and contact New York departure.
5 to set over to departure, JetBlue 1427.
T1 is coming along, yes, Fast Eddie. They make good progress. So that's really, really great. T1 is getting along. I don't know when they plan to open it, but they really make good progress. I mean, they're gonna rebuild basically the entire airport, not airside, but the terminals and everything. It's a multi-billion-dollar project here. When you follow JFK Airport on Twitter or on Facebook, they say like they build a new JFK, and I believe it. There's so much going on. There's new roads coming up, new traffic patterns every single time you go there. They don't play around here. They build basically a new airport. I wish they would do this also in New York. New York is one terminal, it's brand new. It's great to fly out of there, but the rest, especially where United flies out, their main flights, it's a different story. Here, JFK, they make good progress. And we have Fast Eddie joining our Canarsie Fanatics Club. He said, you know what? If Jens doesn't like Canarsie, I do. Fast Eddie, thank you so much for your support and also for your super chat. Was it 2 days ago or yesterday? For the upload of the Emirates 380 Arsenal London livery. Yes, I have seen it. Thank you so much for your support. Truly appreciate it.
Turkey 4765, right at Mike Delta, right Papa.
And there comes Turkish on the way with the 777-300.
Number 5098 Kennedy Tower to be departure right of our runway 1 left, middle line.
Egypt Air looks like they're getting ready as well. 350.
4765 to left at November and then Alpha monitor ground taxi to the ramp.
Alright, left on November, and then left on Alpha, monitor ground taxi, pick over 765.
Egypt Air with a 350. I might record that one as well. We don't have footage of this one yet. We might get the better shots later in the year when the sun isn't that high anymore, but I don't know the plans of Egypt Air, if they plan to continue the 350 to JFK or if they go back to the 777-300. So I don't want to take a chance and miss a good shot of that beautiful 350 of Egypt Air. They're all brand new. They should have, I think, like 3 or 4 of them now. They also fly into New York.
Number 627 Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, line up away, traffic's on a 5-mile final.
3 left, line of away, JetBlue 627.
Today I saw, on the way here, I saw Scottish soccer fans, but they're usually up in Boston. I heard they emptied all the bars there. They emptied all the bars there. They run out of beer and everything. They are hilarious. They are hilarious. Scottish fans are so cool.
31 left.
Number 2012 Kennedy Tower, runway 01 left, clear to land.
Germany plays tomorrow.
Delta 2042 right
That's
at
why
Mike
there will
Delta,
be no stream
Papa and
tomorrow.
Bravo.
Otherwise, I would have set up a stream.
Delta, Papa Bravo,
But
Delta 20,
I'm gonna follow the game. I'm gonna watch the game tomorrow. And then let's have a look if we can go live, possibly on Sunday. Okay.
Delta 627.
No
we go
promise
set
yet,
2 miles final,
depending
coming
on
to
the
us.
weather.
Take off.
Always depending
3
on
left,
the
clear for
weather.
takeoff, JetBlue 627.
I'm not just sad about Saturday no stream, because Saturday is usually one of the worst days here in combination with a Monday. But I saw some footage. They were celebrating and cheering, and they emptied all the bars in Boston.
Double 2012 to 521.
Yeah, we're going to 521.
And have you seen the Viking row from the fans of Norway in the stadium? A couple of hundred fans, Norwegian fans, performing the Viking row. There's also footage existing where they do it on the escalator, rowing on the escalator. It is hilarious. You know, they are peaceful, they have fun, they celebrate. You know, they're not violent, anything like that. So this is just fun. It's great to watch. There are a lot of good things happening.
Double 627, contact New York departure.
Switching, good day.
All right, we have Alaska, 737, 800 flying to Seattle. Wow, Washington State, Seattle, Washington State. That's a whopping, I would say, 5 hours flight to Seattle. Maybe a little bit longer, but in a 737, Jens is not so crazy. Not so crazy about it. Okay. All right, and we also have Turkish Airlines coming up here with a big boy, 777-300 on the way to taxi holding point. We have Daniel Jose. Is Emma Rosa on? Daniel, I haven't seen her. There are lots of jet skis around. It's a little bit humid day.
5098 right at Mike Bravo, right Bravo to your
Lots
ramp
of jet skis
and monitor ground.
and boats,
Right on
fishing,
Mike
but
Bravo,
I haven't
right
seen Emma
Bravo
Rosa.
to the ramp, monitor ground, 5098.
She may take a spa day, take a day off.
Targeting number 58.
Water moving like a tsunami. No, I mean, we
Number
just had
5018 Kennedy Tower, traffic position,
we
runway
just hit
31
high
left
tide,
to the left.
so it's actually going back. That's a good thing. So Jens doesn't get wet feet when he finishes the stream, and it's moving out. And that's a JetBlue 220. Thank you so much for your early likes, guys. It's much appreciated. We already have collected 150 likes. It really helps the stream. It actually helps the algorithm to play it out a little bit more often.
Oscar 23, Kennedy Tower, we're doing left, line up and wait.
And YouTube is testing us at the moment, and we are doing fairly great. So thank you so much for your support, for your likes, for your subscriptions, for your memberships. We made a good comeback.
He's looking at their
There comes... Oh, Hawaiian. Oh, they have a hefty delay. Hawaiian. Oh my goodness. They usually leave at around 9 o'clock in the morning.
Copy.
Wow. Hawaiian, they have an Alaska Air call sign. They have a hefty delay. Or is there a second flight? I can remember that they have 2 flights between Honolulu and Los Angeles.
JetBlue 2012, right at Mike, Charlie, right Papa and Bravo to your ramp, monitor ground.
Charlie, Bravo, monitor ground, W, 27.
We have Justin watching us from San
Rocket
Jose
23,
in
climb to the
beautiful
6 at
Cali,
maintain 4,000,
California.
runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
Might be the set except maintain 4,000, 31 left, clear for takeoff.
And there we go, Alaska 737-800 to Seattle in Washington State. Very humid, but it's not too hot, so that's actually good. Jens just needs to be focused a little bit more on hydration than on Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday, no Tuesday. The weather was like bone dry, but today I need to stay a little bit more focused on hydration. And we have Liam watching from Malmö in Sweden. Fantastic. Hello to beautiful Sweden.
Oscar 23, the helicopter on the right, 500 feet, is departing northbound. Contact New York departure.
Alaska 23, good day. Tower JetBlue 1436, visual 31 left.
Traffic is picking up. That is fantastic. The plan starts to work.
1436, Kennedy Tower, the traffic in position.
All right,
runway
Hawaiian.
left to the land.
Third land 31 left, JetBlue 1436.
It's weird. It doesn't show a delay. I think the delay is so hefty that you just put it out.
JetBlue 2902, Kennedy Tower, traffic's on a 5-mile final. Climb to the SID, except maintain 4,000, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
And we have another 31 left arrival here with JetBlue. 321.
JetBlue 184, Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left to the land, traffic in position.
Green left, clear land,
Coming from Santiago de los Caballeros. So we're going to catch the next 31 left landing. I know it's a little bit
JetBlue 184 is heavy Airbus head on the right at 2,000 to the parallel.
a little bit in shock when I saw
Devil
an
5018
Indigo flight
Charlie, right on Papa, then
on
Bravo,
the 787-9.
in position, monitor ground.
But I think AI of the airport looked at the Indigo titles of that Norse 787-9, which let's keep us honest here, they're gone, and they label it as Indigo flights.
Clear for takeoff.
31 left, clear for takeoff.
All right, we're gonna go for that little sucker here. And there comes Hawaiian. It's actually Alaska Air, but it's an
Frontier
Alaska flight.
54731 Kennedy Tower.
Tower,
Frontier 54731. Confirm we received the score 6 departure, Ranger transition.
We are on the score 6 Ranger transition.
I'm not too sad that Alaska took over Hawaiian, because if not, Alaska Airlines would have been gone by now. They would not exist anymore like Spirit. At least, you know, they They saved the airline. They saved a lot of
100
jobs.
Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, clear to land.
Hawaiian was planned for 8:55. They don't even show the delay anymore. They say like, you know, let's just don't deal with it anymore. They take off whenever they want.
Tower JetBlue 1060, 15 out for 31 left.
And Daniel
1060 Kennedy
saying
Tower, runway 31 left,
Lufthansa
to the left.
for in 15
JetBlue
minutes.
1060.
Look at that. Time is flying. The 340-600 from Frankfurt. I'm not sure for how long we see this bird here at JFK. If they might change it to a 747 in July or August, could be. I don't have any information confirmed on that one. Hopefully, but I also love this the 340-600 because once the 340-600 will be gone from JFK,
Then Bravo and monitor ground to the
it will
left.
be gone.
Right, so
It
right
will be
on,
gone, not coming
Papa,
back.
then
They will
Bravo,
phase
and
out it.
Monitor ground to the ramp, double 46.
They're also starting to phase out the 747-400. I think by beginning of next year, they're going to start phasing the 400s out. They will keep the 747-8s in the fleet, but the 400s will go as well. Lufthansa will restructure the entire long-haul fleet with the deliveries of the 777X, or the new one, where Lufthansa will be launching customer. The first 777X is already painted in Lufthansa colors. So I hope that's a good sign for the delivery that was planned, I think, by the end of this year. I think they don't want to commit to a specific month or date or whatever.
2342 Kennedy Tower, traffic's on a 5 mile final climb via
All right.
set, maintain 4000, runway
Someone
31
wrote
left,
heavy
minus
time.
runway.
Yes, we are. It's heavy time, guys. It's heavy time. Beautiful Egypt Air to Cairo, Egypt. And then we have Hawaiian 2 or Alaska Airlines Hawaiian Flight to Honolulu, Hawaii. And then Turkish Airlines with the 777 to Istanbul. But before we have this Delta heading to Atlanta, Georgia, to the main Delta hub, not just on the East Coast, in the entire United States. Atlanta,
Triple 184, right
the
at Mike
largest
Charlie, right on
airport
Papa, then Bravo.
in the United States,
Charlie Cross, Bravo.
but not so good for live streaming, unfortunately. Not so good for live streaming. Otherwise, Jens would have stopped there.
Delta
But why should you
2342,
film?
traffic
Why
on
should
a
you
2
film
mile
a
final, runway
Delta
31 left, clear for takeoff.
when you can film an ETA? Seriously.
The
Come
1422
on.
Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, to the land.
Land on 301
Run ahead. Hello to you. Look at this beauty here. Means we can park the camera right on Turkish 777 after this landing here. And we have also Viva coming in here on 31 left. Viva bus, Viva Aerobus. There goes ETA. Then let's go over real quick and capture the landing of Viva here on 31 left. That's why the Turkish 777-300 needs to wait. That's a super long landing here on 31 left. There we go. Viva.
Delta 2342, climb via the set to 5000 and contact New York departure.
5,000 over to New York, Delta 2342.
Not sure if we have another 31. Yes, we have another 31 left. arrival. And we also have, that 1 o'clock starting time works really well. We have Aer Lingus 330-300s coming in from Dublin. Beautiful Ireland. And there we have
Beaver 100, right at Mike Delta, right on Papa, short of
Turkish
November.
waiting.
Mike Delta, Papa, and
Let's see if we have something special here on 31 left. No, that's just Delta from Fort Lauderdale. So I think we got to go over to the 330. But it's also a nice site here. Almost parallel landing. JetBlue. And Aer Lingus 330.
Tower 510 is on visual 31 left.
510 Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left to the land.
Alright, go to land 31 left, JetBlue 510.
I also was checking if Scandi would show up today with their special livery on their 330-300, which I love as well because it's blue, right? Unfortunately not. But I'm pretty sure one day we will get it here at JFK. Scandi 330-300, amazing special livery for their anniversary. All right, what's going on here? Oh, we have another landing
what
here.
is the gate?
Gate 1, 39 left.
That's it's a lot of traffic
Beaver
right
100
now.
is gate 1 open.
It's a lot of traffic. That means we remain busy. That's good. That's good.
Double 1060, exit at Mike Charlie, right Papa, then Bravo to your ramp and monitor down.
Mike Charlie, and say the rest, sorry, one more time.
Right Papa, then Bravo, JetBlue 1060.
Mike Charlie, Papa, Bravo to the ramp.
We have another arrival here, another JetBlue. My goodness. They put the arrivals here now on 31 left and 31 right. On 31 right we have Delta 767-400 coming in, but we're going to focus on the 31 left arrival a little bit closer. That is Delta from Fort Lauderdale in beautiful Florida.
Number 4725, Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left to the land.
You want JetBlue 1060 to monitor ground on the way in?
Double 1060, affirmative.
Alright, take care.
Number 4725, what is your speed?
185.
Walk the dogs.
Number 4725, if they will reduce
I
to
need
0
to
knots.
dispatch a blood
Number 4725, there'll be a heavy 777 departure caution.
Oh my goodness. I love your sense of humor. We have Fritz. Hello, Fritz. Welcome back.
Beaver 100, roger. Taxi November to your ramp. Delta 1422, right at Mike Delta, right on Papa, then Bravo, and monitor ground to the ramp.
Mike Delta, Papa,
Look at that
Bravo.
festival of departure here. Fantastic.
Delta 2049, visual 31 left.
A lot going
2049,
on.
Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left to the land.
Go to land 31 left, Delta 2049.
We have another 31 left inbound. It looks like 2 31 left inbounds, and there might be a little bit of a traffic jam going on here for the 31 left departures. Our next one coming in here is JetBlue coming in from Santo Domingo. Let's go over. Let's catch JetBlue coming in from Santo Domingo. There we go. Look at that. Fantastic.
Tower, Number 4725, when you reduce your DDS at 160 Pascal.
Number 4725, you can reduce as necessary.
Roger, thank you.
Turkish 4 Heavy,
In
Kennedy
the
Tower,
background.
traffic's on a 4-mile final. Be ready, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
Line up, I'm 31 left, Turkish.
Oh, Turkish.
Forward heavy.
All right, let's go over to Turkish. I don't want to miss the lineup. There we go. Turkish 777-300. I think we're going to have hopefully amazing takeoff sound. I adjusted the microphones a little bit. This one is flying back to Istanbul in Turkey. Did I put over sleep?
510 expedite to exit right at Mike Charlie, right on Papa, then Bravo, monitor ground, taxi to the ramp.
Mike Charlie, Bravo, Papa.
Papa, Bravo.
Oh my goodness, what the heck is that?
Turkish 4 Heavy, traffic's on a 2-mile final, runway 31
And
left.
it's not
take off.
MROs.
from
Oh,
me, 31 left, Turkish 4 heavy.
boats and things. Oh yeah, baby.
Starboard Carrot 5823, visual 31 left.
Frio 5823, Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, there is 2 landing.
31 left, clear to land, Carrot 5823.
And Lufthansa 340 in 5 minutes. Thank you so much, Marcus, for your update. German Monster, hello to you. I love your name. My goodness. It's intimidating. And Marcus confirms MROs is not on the radar. She might took a day off.
Turkish 4 Heavy, contact New York departure.
I think the departure, Turkish 4 goodbye.
Havelstraw, Jesus. She's looking for work everywhere, huh?
4725, right at Mike Charlie, right Papa, then Bravo, monitor ground, taxi to the ramp.
Bravo, monitor ground.
There comes Indigo. This was the plane that had the Indigo livery on it, and the arrival board today mistakenly identified her as an Indigo flight. Alright, we also have now Deltas coming in. Delta Flight 47, number 2.
Starboard Carrot 5835,
31
visual
right.
31 left.
300 from Amsterdam. And then we have here another 31
Air
left
50,
landing.
835, Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, clear to land.
Runway 31 left, clear to land, Brickyard 5835.
Western Flight 4731, Embraer traffic, 5-mile final, runway 31 left, line up and leave.
Line up and wait, runway 31 left, run through flight 41.
Yeah, they need it. They need it. Fantastic. Fantastic. Bringing beer to Boston there. They run out of everything. They thought they are prepared, huh? The Scottish fans are coming in. Fantastic. All right.
2049, right at Mike Charlie, right Papa, then Bravo, monitor ground, taxi to the ramp.
We have another inbound here on 31 left. That is Republic Airways 5823
Delta
from
2049, right Mike Charlie.
Pittsburgh and Pennsylvania. Well, actually, there's
Delta
another one
2049,
coming
right
in.
on Papa, then Bravo, monitor ground, taxi to the
There's a
ramp.
lot of traffic here at the moment. A lot of traffic.
Frontier Flight 4731, traffic 2 mile final, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
So we can focus on the next Delta 330 coming in from Amstelveld, Amsterdam. There we go, 330, 300. We have Frontier 321 taking off here on 31 left. That's going to be, oh my goodness, that's a close one. Not sure if this could be a go around. No, I don't think so. I think it works out, but it's pretty damn close. Yeah, friend ahead. I have the same issue with mine. Mine does not tag people. I have no idea why this is.
Alrighty. 4731, contact nearest departure.
Before North leaves to Athens in Greece, we have to wait for another 175 coming in from Washington Dulles. Delta connection.
Delta 247 heavy, visual 31 left.
Delta 247 heavy, Kennedy Tower. We have the Airbus departure, crosswind turbulence, runway 31 left to the land.
Third land, 31 left, Delta 247 heavy.
And we have Lufthansa number 2 on runway 31 right with a 340-600. Today we have, let me see, that's flight 400. We have Hotel X-Ray, only 17 years old. Delivered in January of 2009.
Breakout 5823 right, Mike Charlie right, Papa.
That's a fairly young 340-600.
Mike Charlie, Papa Bravo, monitor ground, procured 5823.
All right, here's the thing here on 31 left. I think we have enough time to see Hawaiian departing because there's a Delta 767 coming over here on 31 left. So there might be enough space for Hawaiian to depart. And we say hello to Rudy from Los Angeles, California. Welcome back, Rudy. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday afternoon. Welcome back.
Left gate 29, K Tower 767, 5 mile final, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
31 left, line up and wait. Left gate.
There we go. Hey, Rudy. What's up? All right, we're gonna go over real quick to Hawaiian. It's actually an Alaska flight, but I hope they keep the Hawaiian livery on these beautiful 330s. The 787, the first one I think already wears the new livery.
We got 5835, traffic's in position, turning at Mike Bravo, follow the company.
Mike Bravo, follow company, prepared.
We got 5835, monitor ground.
Ground, prepared, immediate distance.
Left gate 29, traffic 3
All right.
mile final, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
31 left, clear for takeoff. Left gate 2 then.
Hawaiian clear for takeoff. Oh God, we're gonna miss Lufty. I can't believe it. Hopefully we can somehow.
Delta 1520 is left base the final outside meals visual.
Oh God, you know what?
So 1520 Kennedy Tower is...
You know what? Let's go over to Lufty because we won't see Lufty so long anymore. The 340-600.
Clear to land, runway 31 left, Delta 1520.
340-600 coming in from Frankfurt, Germany. Sorry, AJ Ryder, I decided to go over to Lufty. That's the rare bird. A friend of mine who was a captain, or a friend of ours, Lutzen, our friend who was a captain here on the 340-600, currently getting his type rating on the 787 on the Dreamliner. Not sure when he will be ready. I think I need to give him a call and talk to him. So we might see him more in New York. I don't think that they're going to send the Dreamliner from
Gate 29, contact
Frankfurt
New York departure.
here to
Last
JFK.
gate 29.
The
Peter
Dreamliner
96,
here is
Kennedy Tower,
coming
approaching
from
with turbine
Munich,
traffic, 6 mile final, runway 31 left, line up
but
and
our
wait.
friend is
Runway 31
Frankfurt
left, Egypt
based.
986, we'll be ready.
It was Delta 767 coming in from Keflavik in beautiful Iceland. I've never been to Iceland actually. Looks it's going to be time to do a road trip to Iceland. What do you think? Alrighty, my goodness, we have a lot of traffic coming up here. No dull moments, no dull moments. Egypt Air lining up currently on 31 left. I think it's a fantastic decision to do this 1 o'clock shows here, as long as we will
Delta
be able to.
247, heavy right at Mike Delta, right Papa, Bravo, monitor ground, taxi to the rim.
Right at Mike Delta, Papa Bravo, over ground, Delta 247.
Egypt Air 350-900 heading to Cairo, Egypt.
Egypt Air 986, heavy traffic, 3 mile final, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff 31 left, Egypt Air 980.
Wavy boats. Tony, what's up? What's up, Tony? Yes, you're gonna see me again in winter. That's for sure, Tony. That's for sure. I'm gonna come down in winter. Well, around this time it's too hot, it's too humid, there's so much rain. It really doesn't make sense.
Tower
So,
number 5262,
back in
visual
winter,
runway
that's for
31
sure.
left. Number 5262, Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, middle left.
Runway 31 left, clear to land, number 5262.
And Rudy's saying we just started getting Egypt Air at Los Angeles recently. Awesome plane to catch. That's right, Rudy. One of my favorite liveries. Usually blue is my favorite color, but they could have a little bit more blue, like ITA. But this livery is just stunning.
Longship 50, Papa, Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
It's so beautiful.
Line about wait, Longship 50 Papa.
Egypt Air 986, heavy contact New York departure.
Approach Egypt Air 986.
Oh, Master of Metal, thank you so much for your kind words. Oh, wow. Hey, one good advice. I mean, you need to have a plan, right? But chase your don't chase your dreams.
Visual 31 left.
Do
Number
what
1289,
you think
Kennedy Tower,
it's
traffic in
right.
position, runway 31 left, settle land.
Clear line 31 left.
Follow
mark
your heart,
1289.
follow your passion, and if you can make a living out of it,
Delta 1520, right Mike
Fantastic.
Delta, right Papa,
So,
then Bravo, monitor ground
fingers
to the rim.
crossed.
Papa Bravo.
You need to have a plan,
Bravo, monitor
but
ground to our ramp. Delta
do
620.
what you feel
Longship
is
50,
right
Papa,
to
heavy,
do.
runway 31 left, set to takeoff, traffic 4 mile final.
Clear takeoff, Longship 50 Papa, heavy.
All right, north to Athens in Greece. Greece is such a beautiful country as well. I have a friend, actually, a very good friend in Germany. He is from Greece, and he showed me around a little bit. It was in the earlier days. It's such a beautiful country with amazing people. I love Greece. I love it. And I can't wait for the 380 to come out. And Rudy loves the banking shots. The 380 is going to be epic. The 380 banks to the left towards Canarsie,
1289,
and then you see the skyline in the background.
600 on the right for parallel.
That's an epic one.
Yeah, we got him inside 1289.
So they should come out in about 30 to 45 minutes. Looking forward to that one. And then we have 2 more Emirates to come in with
Longship
380s.
50, Papa, heavy helicopter, head on the right, staying on the right inbound, contact New York departure.
Okay, New York 35-9, 50 Papa Heavy, bye-bye.
Look at that. The 380 will be much, much lower. And when I zoom out a little bit,
traffic 5 mile final runway through
it looks like it will climb over the skyline of Manhattan. Thank you so much, Weedy Boats.
Sierra. Wind 280 at 12, altimeter 2968.
It was fun, but I tell you what.
It is Tango. The information is Tango.
Today we had National Cargo 747-400 taken off when I was just done with setting up the equipment, and I filmed it. Thank God I filmed it. If you know the takeoff from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia 747-400, that was today a similar one. And I'm gonna upload it. Most likely I'm ready with it tomorrow morning. That was an epic
right
takeoff.
At Mike Charlie, right at Papa Bravo, monitor ground, taxi to the ramp.
Right at Mike Charlie, right on Papa Bravo, taxi to the ramp.
859, traffic's on a 2 mile final. Runway 31 left. Clear for takeoff.
Takeoff 31 left,
79 Heavy Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left to the left.
Steve!
Clinton on 21 left.
Oh my goodness. All right, we have heavy time going on here. ANA 777 heading to Tokyo Haneda. Then we have Japan Airlines with a 350-1000 coming up here, also heading to Tokyo Haneda. So the race is on. There we go, American Airlines 737. And thank you, Ken Sherwinski, for becoming a member. Thank you so much.
JFK contact New York departure.
Put a departure here, JFK, my back.
And Master of Metal also decided to become a member. Thank you so much, Master of Metal. Much appreciated. Chase your goals. Don't chase your dreams. Chase your goals and go for it. Okay?
Clear to land, 31 left out of 934 heavy.
Walk the dogs. Gifting 5 Planes and Friends memberships. Thank you so much, our great moderator. Not far away from here. Thank you so much, Walk the Dogs. Much appreciated. Can you show full bank? Yes. Yes, I will. I will. Usually the 777s, they climb a little bit faster. Just because
American 1289, right at Mike Delta, right Papa.
The G90s are so powerful. But the 380 is going to be a show, guys. When the 380 is going to come out, that will be a show. And a lot of times, they fly right over us.
American 1289, left at November and Alpha to your ramp, monitor ground.
November, Alpha to the ramp, monitor ground, American 1289. Have a great day.
And then we have another Delta 767 Oli coming in here on runway 31 left. Watching us from
Kennedy Tower,
Colorado.
Afternoon,
Welcome.
4356. We're on visual, runway 31 left.
4356, Kennedy Tower, 5.5 miles behind, heavy 767, caution, we turbulence, runway 31 left to the left.
Alright, clear to land, runway 31 left, we got 4356.
Front ahead, I don't know yet if I will be live on Tuesday. It mostly depends on the weather and how I feel. Quite frankly, I'm not the youngest anymore. So until I'm back in shape and, until the muscles and everything is, especially around my legs, the calf muscles, until they are back, I need to take it easy a little bit. So it depends on the weather. That's the first one, because it needs to stay dry. We are not so lucky like our friends over in
Delta 79
Los
Heavy, right
Angeles,
at Mike,
where
correction,
there's
Papa.
barely any rain. We have a lot more rain here, and that's very important.
Under
That
Papa
it's going to
Alpha
stay
and Papa,
dry.
Delta 79 Heavy.
And if it's
Alpha,
dry,
Delta 79
there
Heavy.
might be a chance for us to be live, but I can't and I don't want to promise it yet. And good news, the Korean 380 is getting ready. Korean 380 is getting ready. You don't want to miss that takeoff. That's always one of the highlights. Because they are heavier usually than the Emirates 380s. And they paid all the runway, they're gonna use all the runway.
Delta 79 Heavy, continue down Papa X Bravo, monitor ground to the ramp.
Papa Bravo and, I'm sorry, monitor ground for Delta 79.
79 Heavy, affirmative.
All right, have a good day.
Those camera pirouettes don't help. What the hell? And we have Jesse. Hey Jesse, welcome back. We have Erica-san saying hello everyone. Hello Erica. Welcome. Ooh, what do we have here? Loads! What do we have here? Helicopter. Nice helicopter. Looks like going to the VIP terminal. Unfortunately,
So 934 Heavy, right Mike Delta, right Papa and Bravo to the ramp, monitor
so
ground.
far out.
Right, Papa, monitor ground to the ramp, Delta 9.
In Miami, we actually
34
saw,
Heavy.
witnessed and filmed an auto rotation after an engine failure from a Robinson R, what was it, a 44, I think so. I think I have a clip up on my channel. That was scary. I had ramp workers on the chat that confirmed the event, and they said they ran away from the ramp because they thought it's gonna crash onto the ramp. So that was a scary moment. And I think that the same day we had cargo jet 767 landing with a tail strike. So my goodness, my goodness, that was. I didn't even realize the auto rotation from that helicopter into the ramp. Just when I saw what's going on in the jet, people were going nuts and crazy, and I rewinded it, and I was like, oh my goodness, that was a close call because it wasn't from high up, but apparently they made it onto the ramp safe. But you'd never want to auto rotate a helicopter from a not so high altitude. That was scary. We have Creamsicle Boy. Hello to you. Front ahead, you remember?
Wonderful 109 Heavy, Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
Never know what you're going to get in Miami. That is right. Miami is, everything can happen in Miami. All of a sudden a C-130 shows up from London Air Cargo or USA Jet, MD-83 Cargo or whatnot. Miami is always a guarantee for something crazy going on there. ANA 777-300, getting
Breaker
ready.
4356, right at Mike Charlie, continue November, then Alpha to your ramp and monitor ground.
The Korean 380 moving forward.
Taking a ramp, Mike Charlie taking the rest of Breaker 4356.
Breaker 4356, continue November and Alpha to the ramp, monitor ground.
November Alpha to the ramp after Mike Charlie, Breaker 4356 over the ground.
Wonderful 109 Heavy, runway 31 left, set to takeoff.
We have a takeoff, wonderful 109 Heavy. Tower Delta 1322 is
There's a lot of
7 mile final.
a lot of planes
Delta
waiting for
3622
takeoff.
Kennedy Tower, runway
It's a
31 left
nice
to the
queue.
land.
Still land 31 left, Delta 1322.
Korean.
Forget 5733 Kennedy Tower, caution, we're turbulent traffic at a 4 mile final, runway 31 left line, for wait.
31 left line, wait for Griffin 733.
Oh, 109, heavy contact, near departure.
Tower 616, 7 mile final, board 31 left.
616 Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, middle land.
Land 31 up to 616.
Forget 5733 traffic, 2 mile final, runway 31 left, for takeoff.
0 left, clear for takeoff, Griffin 733.
Alrighty, some bang shots for you guys. Let's see what Korean is doing here. I think the tow truck might still be attached. They're coming over soon. And we have here a Dreamliner from American Airlines. A lot more Dreamliner in 2026 here at JFK. Last year it was 2 of them, and now we have a lot more here.
Forget 5733
This one's
contact,
coming in
near
from
departure.
Rome, Fiumicino
Departure for Griffin 733.
in Italy. And there's Japan Airlines 350-1000, the big boy.
Airbreaker 4592, visual 31 left.
Forget 4592 Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, there are 2 lands.
31 left, clear land, Brickyard 4592.
We have both runways active for landings. Alright, next landing here on the 31 left is a 319. Look at that. Delta Flight 616 from Bermuda.
Delta 13.2, take Mike Charlie.
American Correction Delta 1322, right on Papa and Bravo to the ramp, monitor ground.
Pop-up ground on ramp, on the ground. I'm going Delta 46.
Alright, let's go over to catch the baby bus here. 319. Not so many left anymore. If Jens finds the airplane, there it is.
Kennedy Tower, JetBlue 1374 is visual 319.
Also American Airlines, they also have a 319 in their fleet.
1374 Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, middle land.
Clear land, 31 left,
We
JetBlue.
have Son of Ham, hello to you. Greetings to South Africa, if memory serves me right.
JetBlue 125 Kennedy Tower, traffic in the Bear on 4 mile final, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
And we welcome Erica's son as a new member. Thank you so much, Erica. Great support to the channel.
Triple 8642 Kennedy Tower.
Good.
Triple 8642 contact, clearance server.
We'll contact clearance JetBlue.
Oops, my camera. What
Delta
happened?
616, right at Mike Charlie, Papa to Bravo, traffic in position.
The camera just rebooted.
Monitor ground.
More time for Delta 616.
You're exiting here, Mike Charlie, Papa to Bravo, monitor ground to the ramp. Traffic in position
What
on
is-
final, Delta 616.
What is Korean doing?
Charlie Papa to the ramp, Delta 616.
Do they go back
Triple
to the ramp?
125, traffic 2 mile final, runway 31 left with the takeoff.
Is Korean going back to the ramp? That is weird. Huh. Korean, what are you doing? And they're taxiing. That is very weird. No, that's... Alright, I'm trying to figure out what Korean is doing. Very interesting. Alright, let's go over to 31 right. We have KLM 787-10 Dreamliner. The long one, and then...
Delta 1643, Kennedy Tower, traffic 5 mile final, runway 31 left, line is away.
Lutz with the update.
42
Emirates number 3 with their 380. Thank you so much, Lutz. Let's see where Korean will be going. Very interesting.
Tower, how you doing? Breaker 5649, 2000 on the visual 3 on left.
5649, Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, to the left.
3 on left, clear to land, thanks. Breaker 5649.
Double 125, contact your departure.
Departure, Jumbo 125C.
Program 4592, right at Mike Delta, right on Papa.
Mike Bravo, and right on.
And we have TND
Mike Delta.
RH TVAL.
Delta
You became a
1643,
member.
traffic
Thank
on
you
2.5
so
mile
much
final,
for
runway
your
31 left,
support.
you can
Much
take off.
appreciated.
Take off 3 on left.
Program 4592, continue November to Alpha, monitor ground to the ramp.
Continue November to Alpha, monitor ground to the ramp.
I think later on there is a 777-300 flight from KLM today, so very nice. It says Korean Air has booked the sightseeing tour around the airport. I can just imagine that it has to do with getting sequenced on for departure. So I'm pretty sure they are coming over. It looked for me for a moment that they are getting back to the terminal, but I just think that they taxi around. See, yeah, my camera batteries are good, so I don't know why the camera just rebooted. Equipment is always is always a factor. All right, we're gonna go next to Emirates 380. I'm coming over here today. No special livery
28 Kennedy
on
Tower, traffic 6
Emirates.
mile final, runway 31 left, line up and wait. Delta 1643, contact New York departure.
Departure Delta 1643.
Thank you so much, Tony, for your kind words. Much appreciated. Emirates coming in from Dubai. Thank you, AJ Ryder.
1374, right at Mike Charlie, right Papa and Bravo, monitor ground, taxi to the ramp.
14 hours flight here with their new livery, standard livery.
Can you repeat that one more time?
Right, Mike Charlie, Papa, Bravo, JetBlue 1374, and monitor ground, taxi to the ramp.
Charlie, Papa.
Look
Bravo.
at that lineup. My goodness.
Number 5028,
Wow.
traffic on a 3 mile final, runway 31 left. Clear for takeoff.
Please take off. 31 left, 720.
And then we are having here on
Okay,
31
Tower,
left
15, visual 31 left.
another arrival.
15, Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left to the left.
Straight left, clear to land, airfield 15.
So I think Japan Airlines they have to
Seagulls
wait.
hanging out right over the runway about half.
Breaker 5649, you copy that?
Copy.
Number 5015, did you copy that?
Copy.
There's an eagle over the runway. Wow. Last week we had turtles on the runway. I'm not kidding, guys. We had turtles on the runway, and the controller had a little meltdown. It was only a JFK. I don't know if PETA want to rescue them or what happens. I hate them all.
Endeavor 5028, did you see
Oh
Seagull?
my goodness.
Say again for 5028?
Endeavor 5028, midfield, did you see Seagull?
I did not see any.
Endeavor
Seagulls.
5028,
Okay.
contact New York departure.
Departure, Endeavor 5028.
understood eagles, but it's seagulls. That's dangerous for bird strikes.
Number 5296 Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
31 left, line up and wait, 06.
Alrighty, let me see. I think that's good for Japan Airlines, 350-1000. Let me have a look. Nope, we have another 3-1 left landing. Wow.
Bridger 5649 right at Mike Charlie, right on
I
top of the
cannot
Bravo,
remember
and monitor ground to your ramp.
that we had a day
Correct, Mike Charlie, right
with
top
so
of the
many
Bravo
3-1 left
and-
landings.
I'm sorry, say it again, 649.
That's correct, Bridger 5649. Monitor ground, taxi to the ramp.
Monitor ground, taxi to the ramp, 649 negative.
And we have on 3-1 right currently Delta from Frankfurt on the 330-200. Delta flight
Number 5296,
107.
runway 31 left, clear for takeoff, traffic 4 miles final.
31 left, clear for takeoff, number 5296.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's gonna be okay. Alrighty, Japan Airlines. Let's see. Oh no, they have. I think they have to wait. There's a CRJ 900 currently taking off, and the next inbound 431 left is coming up. A CRJ 900 coming in from Charleston in South Carolina. And there flight 5015, and then we have on 31 right, we have Swiss with a 330-300. That's the second flight, and that one comes from Geneva.
Yes, Kennedy Tower, good afternoon. Cessna November 4880 Fox, Dallas direct to runway 31 left, full stop.
Geneva.
Number 4880 Foxtrot Kennedy Tower, following a regional jet portion with turbulence, runway 31 left, clear to land.
Follow regional jet, clear to land, runway 31 left, Cessna 80
Number 5296, contact near departure.
Departure now, number 5296, great day.
These rocks actually fairly new. Let's go.
I'm down. It's just flies.
They don't
Yeah, careful.
fly.
It's doo-doos.
Creatures.
There we go, this flight from Charleston in South Carolina.
They do.
Triple 8642.
Go ahead.
8642, right turn on Juliet, right on Yankee, Hotel to Hotel.
Hey Meredith,
Short hotel,
welcome.
42.
Lufthansa taxiing to the gate. And let me see what Corinne is doing.
Dallas Cessna Fox, just confirming the clear to land, runway 31 left.
Number 80 Foxtrot affirmative.
Thank you, 80 Fox.
Where is Corinne? I can't see Corinne anymore. I'm not sure if they are taking the scenic
Number
route or
5015,
if
right
they
at
went
Mike
back to
Charlie,
the
right
gates.
Papa, Bravo, monitor ground, taxi to the ramp.
Right, Mike Charlie, Papa,
Hubert, hello to you.
Bravo, and then monitor ground, never 56.
I see Emirates, but I don't. Oh no, here's Corinne. Here's Corinne. Okay, so they indeed took the scenic route around the airport, and I think they did it because of the sequencing for. Oh yeah, there they come. There they come. Let me show you. Corinne is on the way, and there you see the boat. No, there's the Emirates, the 380 in the background that just came in. Corinne is on the way here.
Korean Air 02 Super Operation Group, compound clear first runway 22 right. Korean Air 082 Super.
Korean Air 02 Super affirmative at Gulf.
Roger, Diego, cross runway 22 right, Korean Air 02 Super.
And there comes the second Swiss flight from Geneva. That's the part of Switzerland where they speak
Canada 5
French.
Heavy Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
Scott, right? 3-1 left. It's starting to look like runway 9 at Miami. Yeah. In wait times, you're right. That's. I mean, it was. I think it was. It was very well picked. The 1 o'clock start time, especially. You know, we only can do it in
Right
summertime.
on hotel.
Right on hotel, just to 8642. We're working on the new route.
So I think we might do this a little bit more often. They only get
November
nervous.
80 Foxtrot, the second taxiway of Mike Bravo, turn right.
They only get nervous when Emirates sends a special livery. Then we might start earlier, but this looks like it looks good. All right, Japan Airlines 350-1000 heading back to Tokyo, Haneda. And we have quite a lot of planes here lining up.
Number 80 Foxtrot, second left turn onto Quebec, taxi to the ramp, monitor ground. 25 heavy, runway 31 left, set to takeoff. 8642, follow the regional jet.
Front ahead, this is fun. Yes, it is. That's for sure. All right, take off. I mean, also the Trent 7000s. Now these Rolls-Royce Trents here on the 350-1000, they are also super powerful. But it's quite a distance over to Japan, so it might be a little bit more of a shallow takeoff, and maybe you get an idea about what to expect on Korean Air with the 380.
Korean Air 082 Super, can follow the JetBlue.
Follow the JetBlue, Korean Air 082 Super.
They're climbing
Japan 5 heavy,
stronger
contact near departure.
than the 380 will be.
Japan 5 heavy.
Executive 280 Kennedy Tower, caution wake turbulence, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff. Service 5151 Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
31 left, line up
Alrighty.
and wait, that's 51.
We also have, it looks like Latam here. That is amazing. And this is, what is this? Oh, this is Brussels, 330-300, coming in from Brussels.
Contact near
There comes the big boy. There comes the big boy. Look at that. Like peekaboo. Peekaboo.
Devon 51, runway 31 left, set to takeoff.
Clip takeoff, 31 left, number 51.
All right, we have
Emperor 2691, heavy Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left,
so
line
the
up and wait.
380 is number 6.
31 left, line up and wait, number 2691 heavy.
We're currently 7 planes waiting for takeoff, 7 of them. And you don't want to miss the takeoff of the 380. There comes Japan Airlines right overhead. Let's see, once they pass, we might be able to catch them. Let's see if we can get them. Let's give it a try. Ah, yeah, there they are. 350,
Emperor 2691, heavy runway 31 left, set to takeoff.
31 left. Clear for takeoff, operator 26.
On the way to
Denver
Tokyo,
51,
Haneda.
51, contact New York departure.
Over departure of the 1, Denver 51, 51.
Triple 8418, Kennedy Tower, caution, wake turbulence, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
31 left, line space, triple 8418.
All right, we have a viewer from Lima, Peru, asking to see the Latam taken off. There we go. 767, 300 from Latam taken off to Lima, Peru. Take off. Also an absolute powerhouse, the 767. An absolute powerhouse, climbs like a rocket. The same like the 757s. These are powerhouses. I think the 757 is the Formula One race car in aviation, in civil aviation.
Alpha 2691, heavy contact New York departure.
I got a bunch of phone.
I can't believe it. 1 second.
Double 8418, runway
have
2
a
left, contact
visitor.
for takeoff.
Takeoff, 3 left, triple 8418.
Stretch at 595, Kennedy Tower, caution, wake turbulence, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
I'm away 31 left.
Ja, ne? Ich dachte, heute ist nicht so windig. Ja. Schön. Grüß dich. Hab ich dich gefunden hier. Ja, ist nicht so ganz einfach. Nee, aber schöner Fleck hier. Absolut. Ja, Mensch. Du bist extra hierher gefahren. Schon nett, schon. Ich habe genug zu Hause gearbeitet. So ein bisschen herumfahren. Gucken, ob ich die Herz finde. Ja, brutal. Erfolgreich. Willst du das dann auch sagen? Wie du willst. Das ist, ja, klar.
Double 8418, contact New York departure.
Good day, 8418.
Okay, hello everybody. Just wanted to let you guys know who the surprise visitor is, also known as Trijet Flyer MD-11. I thought I would use this
Denver 4984, Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left,
beautiful
line up and
day
wait.
to try to find him here in the middle of the bushes. So here he is, excellent. Looking forward to seeing him work. Always see him on the other side of the screen, so this time I thought I'll just try to see what he's doing behind the camera, or in this case now in front of the camera. So, alright, I'll give it back to the professional here.
Alright. Great for you to coming over. How long was the ride?
An hour 15.
An hour 15? No way. Wow.
Sure. You know, it takes an hour to JFK to begin with.
Absolutely. What a surprise. I thought
Denver
maybe he might
4984,
reach
runway
out
31
or
left,
whatever, then I would have brought my second headset with me. But
642, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
Line up wait, 31 left, triple 86.
absolutely.
Stretch at 595, contact New York departure.
Over to departure,
I just put down the volume a little bit. Great. So what do you think?
It's a nice spot. I like
It's-
the fact that you're also a little bit protected here in the background, which is kind of
It's
nice.
beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, for us to be protected here is a blessing, especially the beginnings of the street. They weren't too easy. Lots of cops showing up here, lots of police.
Excuse me, sir, do you have a permit for
Don't start. Don't start. So it's, yeah. Are there any plans for you to come back here with the 747?
31 left, clear for takeoff, JetBlue.
747?
It is 32 super truck, 6 mile final, runway 31 left, line up and
They
wait.
do.
Runway 21 left,
It actually does have
4984, contact New York departure.
Departure to 4984,
Yeah, exactly.
And that takes quite a bit of rotations out.
Okay.
And right now the booking numbers are not that favorable, meaning you don't really need bigger planes.
Is that right? Yeah.
So at least not for
Yeah.
JFK at this point, but we'll see. They said the last of the 747-400s will be flying about the next year, and then they'll be retiring by the end of next year.
The end of next year they will go.
So
Okay, because
first
there was a question of an ATC control over Boston to a Lufthansa crew if there are planes to retire them. So
well, it's slowly happening with the 747-400.
Prayer 82 Super runway 31 left, clear for takeoff, traffic 3 mile final.
Clear for takeoff, runway 31 left, clear air 08.
God, it's
Double 8642, contact New York departure.
okay.
Departure JetBlue 8642.
Still is one of my favorite planes.
It is.
Even more than the
She's the beauty. She's the beauty. But now we get a highlight here. Korean Air taking off runway 31 left here. And that's going to be an iconic takeoff because we will get our amazing skyline shot with this one. Back to Seoul. Always pretty heavy. There we go. All the way down. Goodness gracious. And that's what the people have been waiting for a long time. Look at that climb out. It's crazy. Goodness.
Delta 747 Heavy, Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, line up and wave.
Line up runway 31 left, Delta 747,
Captain, you are the pro. Is she really that heavy, or could it be also a combination of being heavy and a reduced power takeoff?
Prayer 82 Super, contact New York
It's
departure.
always reduced power. Okay. Like even
saves fuel, it is quieter,
Okay.
better for the environment, and also better for the engine.
Of course.
Being stressed.
Absolutely.
So it always looks like it's struggling.
Absolutely.
510 right at
Oh, this thing is
Mike
going
Charlie,
all the way
Papa
down
Bravo,
to the end of the
monitor down to the
runway. We catched you on a nice takeoff last year
Bravo, Delta 510.
Oh, 510 copy.
400.
with the 400, yes. And now, if we are lucky, she's flying right over us, and Jens has to do some tripod yoga. That looks good. She might come right overhead.
Delta 747 Heavy, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff. Delta 1908 Kennedy Tower, caution wake turbulence, runway 31 left, line up and wave.
Here comes the Jens pirouette. Well, let's see. Let's see, walk the dogs. Ah, not this time. Bummer. Usually she comes right overhead. There she goes. A lot of people watching, of course. The 380 is always a highlight as a takeoff here.
Delta 747 Heavy, contact New York departure.
goes. There she goes.
747 heavy.
Have to unpretzel. We had earlier National Cargo 747. Took off like the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Like that.
Empty and full power.
Like a rocket ship. Like a rocket ship.
Well, cargo planes have that distinct advantage of when they're empty, they're really, really empty. There are no seats, no galleys.
You're right, absolutely.
Just the
It's
hull.
completely empty. Yeah.
It's the lightest plane you could possibly find.
Delta
Yeah,
19
right.
helicopter, downfield on the right, landing on the right, runway 31 left, with the takeoff.
Yeah, yeah.
Kepler 2291, Kennedy Tower, runway 31
Absolutely.
left, line up and wait.
Line up wait, JetBlue 2291.
Absolutely. So I was just talking to Captain Ben about the takeoff earlier on the National Cargo 747-400 that took off like a rocket ship, and he just said the cargos they are even better because there's just a hull. There are no seats. There's no galley. It's just the empty hull, and this thing was empty, and so that climb rate must have been crazy. I think the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia was 5,200 feet per minute. This one I would say was at least 4,500. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. There we go. So Lufthansa is flying into Newark with a 747. Any planes to come over to Newark?
2291, runway 31 left, takeoff.
31 left, number 6, 2291.
Delta 5301,
You did?
Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left, line up and wait.
31 left,
Oh, okay.
1908, contact New York
Okay.
departure.
I shall request them more frequently. I have to say,
Delta 1908, contact New York departure.
It's just too messy of a drive to go back and forth.
It's
for the 20
ridiculous.
hours.
It's ridiculous. Right.
But it's nice to be in familiar territory.
Absolutely.
Listening to the similar, same controllers that you're kind of familiar with, knowing the areas and the names and procedures.
Especially when they bark on you for doing
JFK
something wrong.
JFK is very bark happy, I have to say.
Very bark happy.
Yes.
But let me guess, we had turtles on the runway just a couple of days ago, and the controller freaked out. I guess they are protected species, and they were just, I don't know, coming out of the water and were wandering around.
For fast-paced JFK to have the slowest crawling creature there on the runway is, of course,
Delta 5301, runway 31 left,
big
clear for takeoff.
contrasted speed.
Right, right.
Kepler
Let me
2291,
try something
contact
to
New York
get you better
departure.
audio.
Departure JetBlue 2291.
Let me try something. Guys, I just try to figure something out with the audio. I'll be right back. Drehen wir das einfach rum.
Ja, okay.
Und machen das so. Vielleicht noch ein bisschen weiter hoch.
Ich kann mich auch ein bisschen näher ans Mikro stellen oder so, falls das hilft.
Das ist ein Lichtmikrofon.
Ja, ja, alles klar.
Da sollte es ein gutes Sim heißen. Alright, let me see if we can make this one work. We might have to increase the gain a little bit.
Good speed 388, Kennedy Tower, caution, wait turbulence, runway 31 left, 60
Alright,
local, line up
let's
and
see if
wait.
that one works better.
Okay, I'll give it a
A
shot.
lot better.
Okay,
A lot better.
So I'm standing in the right spot here.
Well, nobody's bothering us here.
No,
so
no.
I was just meeting the guys that work here, and
5301, contact
they
New
wished
York
us
departure.
a great day, and
Excellent, yeah.
they became really now. They know me now.
But that's the key to it. It doesn't matter if it's airport security or parking people or, air train. But if you are recognized as one of the more usual people there,
Absolutely.
you basically are already on the other side of the line, which makes your life far more easier, more friendly. So that is definitely.
It was a lot
great
of talking.
advantage.
It was a lot of
course,
explaining.
that's part of it.
It was
yes.
also being clear at some point,
Yeah.
right? Because it's public property here.
Yeah.
So, but it's also good that you understand that you can use this as an increased layer of security.
Yeah, of course.
Especially when you have high sensitive flights, we know what we're talking about,
Yeah.
right? I know that there's audience behind it that is looking into about what's going on, and that's great. That's great. Newark was far more complicated.
Yeah. Well, there's
There we have police approval and security approval
Yeah.
and all the stuff. So
It's just unfortunate that the runway 31 left is not really used too often as a landing runway, but more for a
Good
departure
speed
runway.
388, runway
And if they
31
do
left,
come
clear
in
for
with that very long displaced threshold, it ends up being flying much further down than being able to land in front of the camera.
Absolutely. They brought a few planes over during the last hour. There was a little bit of a backup traffic there. So, but we're just happy that we don't have Canarsie approaches today. When you have 1-3 left, it's so far out. It's beautiful when they bank, but it's like all the way down there.
It is also one of the most fun approaches to fly as a pilot, because anything unusual is always a little bit of a challenge. Is always fun, provided it works out nicely as you expect it to be. Then it's all good.
Yeah. We're a little bit later today because we're trying to catch the European outbounds.
Okay.
And also planes that are coming in where we usually can catch because we have to leave earlier. But now I know this place is open a little bit longer.
Yeah, because of day being longer.
Exactly. We are trying to catch
runway 31 left,
350 from Singapore, the ULR, non-stop from Singapore.
Yeah.
It's like 18 hours or something. Can you imagine?
My brother took it once to Newark, and it was with
well, the 500, but we were at
A340, I think.
It used to be an A340-500.
Yeah, a special configuration with far fewer seats and passengers and so on. So
but you will be joining
a nice
the shore
777.
So we have a question: who is with Jens? We have our famous Captain Ben with us. Captain Ben is a captain, 747 captain for Lufthansa. He is operating the 747-8, but also the 747-400, and he was the one that flashed the light last year when taking off.
Yeah.
I think it was the last plane we were able to capture before we got locked in here.
Oh wow!
So it was like timing worked perfect.
Excellent.
Timing it was like nail biting. Like, oh my God, can we make it?
I still owe you a wag the tail on my next departure, so hopefully we'll get the 747 back into JFK.
Yeah, you were messaging me from Frankfurt. We had a flight to Vancouver, actually. But I checked it when I was on the way home, the messages, so I couldn't see it. And I was there with our moderator, Lutz.
Yes.
We met another friend in Frankfurt on the live stream in Frankfurt. Yeah. Exactly. And sometimes the world is so small, isn't it?
It is just a few flight hours away, and that's it.
And you're always commuting to Frankfurt, is that right?
Yeah, it's, some say I'm Lufthansa's most loyal passenger between Frankfurt and JFK, but it is a long commute. But I've been doing it for almost 25 years now.
25 years, my goodness.
Before that I flew for Lufthansa Cargo for over 2 decades, and then the trips were much longer, so I only had to commute maybe once or twice a month.
Got it.
That makes it much easier than it is right now, but the advantage now is I get to take some part-time. As somebody being over 55, we have the luxury of getting part-time if we so desire or choose, and that loosens up the scheduling to be able then to continue to commute until I...
Got it. Now, can you sleep on the plane?
It's hard. It's sometimes the body gives you no choice, and you're just tired because you were awake for 14 hours coming from Asia somewhere, and you just hop onto the next plane, and then if you have a seat that's pretty comfortable, then your eyes will say, okay, you know what, I've been open enough, long enough.
Of course.
I'm just gonna switch off in the next 3-4 hours, then yes.
Absolutely.
But the flights out of New York, the afternoon flight, not really, because it leaves at 4 p.m. What are you going to sleep there for?
Yeah.
For the 7 hours that you fly to Germany.
Yeah.
And even the later one.
And it's like 4 or 5
watch a
hours
movie
left.
and then maybe an hour or so.
Yeah. But you have a day in between before?
Yes.
Yeah. So you can...
Yeah,
you can get some rest.
My mother has an apartment there, so at least I can always get a regular bed and have a good night's sleep. For me, my flights of choice in terms of timing-wise, of course, are the ones that leave Germany in the evening. Because I arrive in the morning, I didn't sleep during the flight.
Of course.
I stay up for another 3-4 hours, and then about 10 a.m., 11 a.m. local time in Germany, I'm so tired because that's like the 3 a.m. New York.
Right.
I fall asleep, and if I have a comfortable bed, it can be for 6, 7, 8 hours, and then I wake up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and my co-pilots ask me why I'm so refreshed at 2 a.m. German time.
Because I can.
Tower, how are you doing? Tower 4976, vision 31 left.
Tower 4976,
Now,
Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left.
What was your
clear to land.
funniest
31 left, clear to land.
experience with ATC here in New York? Is there a story that stick to you, or I think New York never gets dull and boring when you listen to ATC.
That is true. The thing is, you would think U.S. air traffic control is very similar among all U.S. airports, but you know, I've been to Chicago 20, 30 years. I've been to Los Angeles, San Francisco,
right, yeah.
and those are and Dallas, Fort Worth, and Atlanta. Those are definitely also just as busy airports with a lot of things going on. But let's put it this way: I haven't heard as many reprimands or people saying we want you to call this number after you've parked as much as I've heard in JFK. So that is it is very challenging. It is not an easy airport by layout, and it is different from most international airports. I think that's where a lot of the, especially international airlines, have a little bit of a problem coming into JFK, because it is different in terms of procedures and wording than many other airports in the world.
It can be very stressful, especially during the peak hours, especially in the afternoon hours.
Yep.
There's usually a dull time between 12 o'clock and 1 o'clock. This is where not much is going on here, so this is where we have to bridge the show a little bit.
Yeah.
But especially afternoon hours can be like very, very hectic.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a story from a Lufthansa captain, first officer, I don't know, that was asking for a permit. This was, I think, like 10, 15 years ago, to leave the aircraft on the taxiway with the aircraft running to check a door that was open. Is that true?
I've not heard of that.
It's on ATC,
I've
actually.
I think I've heard of, I mean, I haven't read of the incident report for that. But in terms of being able to leave all these airliners, these long-range airliners in and out of New York, you can't really get in and out of the aircraft without external stairs. But what could be, for example, is sometimes on certain doors you have the handle on the outside to pull out and rotate to operate the door.
Okay.
And ideally, this handle is pushed back into this recess.
Okay.
And it's supposed to be flush.
Okay.
Now, sometimes either the jetway operators or catering personnel and so on, they don't quite put it back into that recess, so it's not flush and it's sticking out a little bit.
Got it.
And you know, when somebody on the outside says, "Look, your door looks open," that's of course something where people start getting very nervous about it, because the last thing you want to have is an unsecured door. But first of all, the doors themselves are locked into position. This outer bar really doesn't do much if it's out of its recess.
Okay.
It might just be a little bit more aerodynamic noise at the most.
Okay.
But there is maybe a way to reopen the door, provided, of course, the slides are disarmed. You don't want to inflate a slide there. And then reach around to push it back into its recess and then close it shut.
Okay.
Maybe it was something like that.
I think so.
But I don't. There's no way somebody can get off the plane like a, you know, Wesley Snipes Passenger 57 type of thing. No, you cannot. Or Leonardo DiCaprio on Catch Me If You Can, jumping out of the wheel well. I've tried it many times. I never found a way to get to the wheel well from the inside of the aircraft. So.
Oh my goodness, that was one of the most hilarious ones. I think like 20 years old or something like that. But it was a good one. Oh, we just missed Lufthansa 410 from Munich.
I know.
Landing. My goodness. All right, but we have a heavy coming in here on 31 left. That is
nice.
What is it? Delta 767
4595,
from
traffic 3
San
mile
Francisco.
final,
You also
runway
were
31
flying
left,
like into
take
San
off.
Francisco a lot, right?
My next trip is actually San Francisco.
Oh, it is San Francisco.
It's gonna be
Okay.
San Francisco. Yeah, towards the end of the month.
Okay.
And then, if everything goes well, I shall be back here around the 1st of July again, just in time for 4th of July.
4th of July. Happy 250.
Yes, I didn't want to miss that one, especially because this year they will have a spectacular air show here
Oh
in
yeah, it's going to be
Jones
great.
Beach.
It's going to be great.
Better than any other air show we've had in the last 20 years or so here. Usually it's always Blue Angels or the Thunderbirds
Yeah, from the Air
alternating.
Force. Mhm.
And this year it's going to be 3 jet teams, so that's going to be...
Oh wow, that's going to be cool. Maybe we can get special permit to stay here through the night. I don't know how the wildlife is here.
22014. Burger 5595, contact New York departure.
French Brickyard
Do
5595.
you like flying to the West Coast? Is it any different than
I
coming
do.
here to the East Coast?
I do, especially lately, because, I mean, East Coast or West Coast, are you comparing that, or international?
Yeah. Like, is it
Okay.
like any different if you fly to Los Angeles, San Francisco, coming into New York?
It is a much longer flight.
The
The difference is on those flights going to the West Coast, we fly those with a 3-man crew.
Oh, enlarged.
Enlarged, so you know, that can also be comfortable, but
Well, the
one
weather
of
is
the
much
sad
better.
things is, of course, if you have 2 flights going from Frankfurt to somewhere and then flying back, and you've got 3 pilots, you know, one's always going to get the short straw. So that's you know, that's where you have a lot of the sad stories that people tell to each other when we meet for the first time at briefings, saying, well, I haven't flown in so long because of so-and-so, and whoever can come up with the most tragic explanation and say, okay, fine, you get to fly to A or come back to B. So, and if you have a flight to the East Coast, of course, it's just 2 people flying it, and
It's 2 people, right.
at least
Yeah.
you don't have to feel guilty about, you know, skipping one person from being able to fly the plane, because
Right.
it is the most fun part to actually physically also fly the plane.
Okay.
And larger or being the third person can be, you know, a little frustrating. If you do it too often in a row, then it really gets
Absolutely.
not only boring, you still have a lot to do, obviously, but it just, the part that you enjoy the most is lacking. So.
Got it. And do you plan to retire on the 747?
Yes.
Yes, you do?
It should almost coincide with the retirement of the 747-400s, pretty much. So.
Oh, not too long anymore.
No, that's it.
Oh my goodness.
A third of my class is already retired, and we were 23 people strong. We just had a 35-year reunion 10 days ago in Mallorca, which was fantastic.
Oh, Mallorca,
So,
that's
yeah.
nice.
And, you know, of course, the ones still actively flying, we're asking the retirees, saying, so how's life? And the ones, of course, who were retired had a big smile from ear to ear, saying, best thing ever. So,
they might miss flying.
yeah,
a little, right?
that is the problem. I mean, thankfully, both my sons also have private pilot licenses.
Oh,
so
got it. Okay.
at least once in a while,
You
maybe
could
we
hop
can
on and-
hop, just play a little bit. And
Play a
that's
little
it.
bit,
Play
right?
a little bit, yes.
That's I mean, you know, what else do you want to fly when you're on the 747? Maybe the 380 or but it's like it's the most beautiful plane.
It is. It's an iconic plane.
It's iconic.
It's been there for over half a century. It's proven its value. It's still flying around. It's getting a lot of times getting a second life as a freighter.
Yeah.
Because there's the 777 comes close, and that is going to be the one that's going to try to fill those footsteps. But even visually speaking, looking at a 747 taking off or landing is different than a 777.
That's why the song exists.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's and you'll find it more and more now that we have fewer and fewer aircraft actually flying, that people are lining up after we land to spend some time and ask to take a look at the cockpit, and also specifically book a flight on a route because they know that's where the 747 is flying.
That's right.
You know, there are people who come with 747 T-shirts, and they do. I had a guy who had a 747 tattoo, so we've got all kinds.
Tattoo?
Yes.
My goodness.
So,
so how could you say no then? Right?
Exactly. Yes. No. We try to, you know, we are very proud, and we try to show off our Queen of the Skies from the best possible light, and she deserves all the attention she has worked so hard for.
Of course.
For the last 50 years. So.
And to my knowledge, I think Lufthansa is the last
right at
airline that
Charlie Papa
operates
behind the second
400
American
as a
Montana.
passenger version.
Yeah.
There's no other airline that comes in my mind besides Lutz might know it, I don't know, who operates the 400 as a passenger.
No, I mean, as a regular, one of the, you know, the bigger airliners, that is pretty much the last airline. We still have, I believe, 8 right now. So, you know, it's the numbers are dwindling. This is the 747, especially the 747-400s, which was part of every airport's skyline for 20, 30 years everywhere. Every U.S. carrier had them, United had them, Northwest had them, American had them, internationally also. So everybody loved the 747.
Yeah.
Of course, with the fuel prices going up and the fact that the engines have just become so reliable that the extra engine requirement in order to fly in a straight line, the shortest possible distance over the ocean, is no longer a factor with the so-called ETOPS certification. Nevertheless, it is a super redundant plane, and what people also don't know is, till this day, the aircraft with the highest service ceiling, more than the A350 or the A380 or 787, whatever, is still the 747-400.
It is.
Not
the Dash 8, it's the 400?
No, it's even the 400 with 45,000 something feet. So,
wow.
You know, they really knew how to build planes back then, to be honest with you.
Back then. So, you fly both, right? You fly the 400 and you fly the Type 8, or the Dash 8. The Dash 8 is like the longer aircraft. I think it's the heavier aircraft. But is there any noticeable difference when you operate them? Like one day the 400, the next day the Dash 8. Do you experience any noticeable differences
in terms of handling and controls?
Yeah, in terms of handling and controls. Yes,
I absolutely so. There is more. If you ask all the 747-400 and 8 pilots, they will say that the Dash 8 feels more sluggish, meaning it just doesn't respond.
It's not so responsive.
Not as responsive as the 747-400. There are some software features and so on that kind of mix into the whole thing, but it's definitely more of a sluggisher plane than the 747-400. Other than that, if everything goes well under normal conditions, a lot of people actually do enjoy flying the 747-400. The big difference is really but the big difference is this whole electronic checklist thing, which has become not state of the art, but like almost very common in every type of aircraft, regardless of if it's Boeing or Airbus. The 747-400 still uses basically paper checklists, which is a thick book, almost thicker than a Bible, if I ever would have seen one. But you know, you still have to do the old-fashioned going through the checklists and flipping over to this tab and that tab instead of having it displayed on one of the monitors on the aircraft. So that's the big difference. But then again, if nothing really happens during the flight, there's no need to do a lot of those paper checklists, and flying 747 is a joy. It's one of the bigger problems we have right now is just simply that the aircraft is aging and it's getting difficult to get parts for it. Right?
For the 400, right?
For the 400 as well as also for the 8, but that's why the U.S. government actually bought those two. One of them is really just as parts storage.
Spare parts.
So since, you know, We have a great maintenance facility in Frankfurt and around the world with Lufthansa Technik, who are really very, very experienced if it comes especially to the 747s. And they are also partially the reason why this aircraft is still so successful and reliable and continues to fly after such a long time, because they know what they're doing. They've gained so much hands-on experience, and we're able to pass on this valuable knowledge from the older generation to the younger mechanics.
And the good thing is Lufthansa owns them at least. They own them, that's why they can fly them. The same with the 340-600s. Right, I mean, it's the only airline that still operates the 340-600s. In this case, it makes sense. They are paid off.
Yeah.
Fuel burn is a little bit higher, but...
Well, so is the 747-400 and the Dash 8 and so on. The fuel burn is an issue. We were always worried about with this whole Iran war going on, and not only that the fuel itself is more expensive, but the fact that we have to fly much, much longer routes because we cannot fly over Russia, or have to detour. What used to take 11 and a half hours now takes 14 hours. So at a fuel flow rate of 20,000 kilograms for the 2 extra hours, that's quite a bit of extra fuel.
That's a little bit of extra fuel, that's right. When there were rumors, I read something yesterday that the US Air Force will retire the 29,000, the plane that brought the president to the G7 summit. So one of the VC-25s is apparently going to get retired.
I think
because
they already had its last flight or something like that. Maybe, I'm not sure, but he's. I would not be surprised if we will see the first Dash 8 in presidential colors flying over some city or venue on the 4th of July or something. It would be, of course, a great showstopper.
That's for sure.
And it's also way overdue in terms of, skipping the whole 747-400 generation. So it's good that they can refresh that whole presidential aircraft fleet. So that's really good.
So, yeah. When I heard rumors they want to have it ready by, was it even this year? In July, August, or something like that. The aircraft was gifted by Qatar. Imagine. You know what? Just gift you an aircraft.
The aircraft is capable of flying. With being ready, that's of course all the extra stuff that's inside. Nobody will know the details or be able to recognize anything as it does a flyby. Let's say on the 4th of July somewhere, but just to see it in new colors, to see a Dash 8 in a livery nobody has seen before, that's going to be quite spectacular.
And it's going to be the new colors.
Yes.
The all-new livery. I think there's a few aircraft, they already have the new livery.
Yeah.
I think there was a 757 where they brought Maduro into Stewart in upstate New York.
Oh, okay.
Stewart. They flew him into Stewart. So, that's JFK on a Friday afternoon at 3 o'clock. Not much going on. Look at that. My goodness.
I never noticed it from here, but there's always a steady engine roar in the background from some aircraft taking off or, putting on their reverse thrust or something. So there's always this nice white noise jet engine sound in the background, which is very soothing and comforting.
It is, but it depends very much on the direction of the wind.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So when you have northern winds, you hear it perfectly.
Yeah.
Southern winds, I need to increase the gain of my external to get more ambience out in it. Right.
But you really found a nice spot here. You hear the rustling of the bush in the background.
It's beautiful.
You hear a little bit of water waves and occasional seagull flying around. It's very...
The mosquitoes like me too.
Oh, they do?
They do.
Well.
They do. And the best is the skyline view once a heavy takes off and banks left, like the sharp left. That is really amazing. And the European rush hour, I think, is going to start in half an hour. This is when we see a lot more traffic here.
Yeah, you were talking about the A380 of Korean Air taking off, and the first, let's say, 2-3 minutes, we are all flying the so-called SID, Standard Instrument Departure. So it's like following a line that was pre-designated.
Yeah.
And right about that spot where you were saying, is it going to turn over us or not?
Yeah.
That's usually about the area where radar controls take over our plane also, and then start vectoring our flights and say, now go this way or go that way.
Oh, I see.
So
I see.
hardly anybody actually completely flies the whole route to the end.
Okay.
And so it really depends on if that radar controller is just busy at that point or not, or if he has enough capacity to just grab that plane from that spot and try to send it in the shortest possible way to the next airway.
Okay.
Never 5200.
We have Wifey sending us a $20 super chat saying, let us all welcome Captain Ben to Planes and Friends. Let me just turn it right here. Hey, Wifey. Wifey also has a YouTube channel.
I know, right? I watched it the other day.
No
yes,
way.
I did.
There we go.
Also very catchy tune I saw at the end.
Oh, there we go.
A lot of stuff from Japan, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Half Japanese. I recognize a lot of these.
There we go.
Not that I admittedly collect those, I have to say, but who knows? Maybe I might get into crafting. I might bling up the next 747 a little bit. Just put stickers everywhere.
There we go. Right. Wifey, thank you so much.
Thanks.
See you later. Oh, yeah. Oh, we have runway 22 operations. Runway change. Holy guacamole. This came out of nowhere. I mean, the forecast was winds from the west. So they're taking off with a lot of crosswind.
Well,
the
best winds to have is out of the west, ironically, because that way you can use both runways.
Yeah.
Or both runway pairs even,
Yeah. We had a situation on Tuesday where we had 3 active runways. They usually do this in the afternoon hours. We had 2 left landings. We had 1-3 right takeoffs and 1-3 left landings. 3 active runways. That is, for streaming, that is a nightmare. That is a nightmare. All right, now I have to find it. There's the next one coming up. I'm not prepared for runway 22 takeoffs actually, because then I would have to move the tripod a little bit more further out.
Okay.
But the best thing here is runway 4.
Okay.
Runway 4 landings and runway 4 takeoffs when you have the skyline in the background and they line up on runway 4 right. That is crazy good.
You actually videotaped one of my Dash 8 landings.
I did?
Into JFK on 4 left.
Oh. But it was before you appeared on the channel.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. I kind of look at different airports after we land a lot of times if there's a airport streamer there, and if
chances are high.
Chances are high, and if they catch a good video or so on, I try to cut that part out, and sometimes I share it with the rest of the crew. You cannot imagine the response of how proud they are also to have known that they're, working that flight 2.5 hours ago, and said, "Wow!" So very happy about that.
Now this one, the flight is taken off right now, is also one of the longest flights in the world. This one is going back to Xiamen in China, and they make it non-stop here. But most of the times they don't make it non-stop back, and they have to go to Tokyo Haneda for refueling. So that's also an 18 hours flight, and it's with Singapore Airlines. It belongs to the longest flights in the world.
Okay.
7850 Heavy, Roma heading contact port.
The Dreamliner has a crazy range.
It does, yes.
I think Qantas flies them non-stop from the UK to Brisbane.
It is a light plane, which is, based also on the fact that it's completely new materials they use now as
The
composite, which is much lighter and therefore fuel efficient. Fuel efficient means you use less fuel, which means you can fly longer.
Absolutely.
So all goes well. And then of course one of the things that is exhausting for passengers on long haul flights is the dry air with the high altitude cabin pressure.
Right.
And with the Dreamliner being better in that regard because they don't take the air out of the engines. The bleed air
becomes,
and they have also lower cabin altitude. It makes it a little bit more bearable to have such long flights.
Yeah.
I think it will be much tougher on one of those older classic aircraft too.
Do you think it really makes a difference if the bleed air or if the air is coming through the engines or from other parts of the aircraft?
Yeah, what a lot of people don't realize, of course, is that the engine, it's not like sticking a hose to a tailpipe in a car, exhaust pipe, and sucking the air and pumping it. So the air does get taken out of the front parts of the engine where there's no fuel or any combustion or anything like that. But this whole process does suck out a lot of moisture out of the air.
Oh.
And it is good for the aircraft because anything dry means less rust and corrosion, but not so good for human beings. So,
got it.
A little bit higher moisture is not bad, but of course no airline would put like some misting air device in the aircraft. Maybe first class, I don't know. But,
maybe right.
But no airline would do that just to make it a little bit more comfortable. Now the 787 just comes with a little bit more comfortable air in general, so that makes it definitely not like super noticeable, but maybe you do feel a little bit more comfortable arriving after the same length of flight.
Who cares for a plane geek? Come on. The worst experience I had was with the United 767, taken off from Newark.
Okay.
There was the engine fumes in the cabin for several minutes. It was so strong. This couldn't be healthy. This couldn't be healthy. It was really uncomfortably strong.
There are two incidences where it's not so good, where you smell it a lot. People notice it maybe just after the engine start on the ground. And one of the situations that might cause it to smell in the cabin actually is when you push back out of the gate. And as you're standing there and you're going through the whole start sequence, the air is actually blowing from behind you to the front. So you have actually a tailwind. So what happens is that you start the engine. Of course, you've got that, what I love, jet fuel smell, which is nice and moderate dosage. Yes,
sense of
fragrance.
Fragrance, exactly. Life is like, what the heck are these guys talking about?
But that air actually comes out of the back of the engine, gets blown to the front again by that tailwind, and gets re-sucked in the front. And that's what you smell like just when you start. And that can take 4 or 5 minutes because it gets circulated. So that's one of the issues of smelling. The other issues, of course, after you de-ice the aircraft, that's another possibility where you have a little bit of de-icing fluid in the system. And the third and really worst, which is maybe more prone to Airbus A340 situation, was this whole slightly burnt oil in the engine issue. That kind of got mixed in, and I haven't heard of that one so much on the 747s. Of course, all the A340 flyers are saying, you're bad-mouthing our aircraft.
I never had it on the 747. I flew a lot. Cathay was my first one, Frankfurt, Hong Kong, Cathay 288. Then Singapore Airlines, I flew a lot. Singapore, Lufthansa, I flew a lot of them, the 400s. I never had it. Never. Also not on the Dash 8. I mean, a little bit is okay, but this was really uncomfortable.
Nauseating, it gets.
It was really
too much. I'm sure it's not healthy either.
No, it couldn't be. It was really strong. So I mean, I like the smell, but this was too much. All right. We also have our first choo-choo left landing here. That's Condor from Frankfurt. There we go, the Blue Sea livery.
4783, 1222014,
2 years old. They have their brand new 330-900s.
No, 5460, can you taxi to Airline 1?
Yeah, when we saw the first colors of the new livery when we saw them in Frankfurt,
What do you think about it?
it was, first we thought that looks a little bit like a flying lollipop kind of a little bit.
Right.
But the fact that it had so many different colors, it was kind of catchy and it was something new and no other airline looks that way.
That's right.
You know, that's in a way, if you can talk about it without being completely discussed, it's also good branding in a way. So
marketing-wise, it was brilliant.
yeah, I think more people like it than dislike it. So I think it was definitely a success.
I think so too.
So
They even have it on their crew buses,
Yeah.
on their ramp equipment. Everything has it on. You think it's okay?
1685, you can make a left turn there
What
behind
even
the
that work
JetBlue.
made it over here to the US? Then it's okay.
5460, 1233014 to direct left take.
I had the pleasure to fly on their
2785, can you
over
taxi to right
temporary
runway
released
left right now.
330-200s in the JFK. I think they were
runway heading down
Etihad.
54.
They had 4 of them, I think so, to get ready for the new ones. Also a brilliant move. I mean, just improve the 300 a little bit, you know, get them like new wings, new engines. And the airlines are ordering it because they can't get a slot early enough for the 350-900s and for the 1000. So that's why Delta ordered the 330-900, the Neos. So that was a brilliant move by Airbus.
and if you look at that Condor color, you can see it from 5 miles away.
Exactly.
And you know it's Condor. A lot of times, you know, with a lot of airlines looking more and more similar these days with mostly white fuselage and something on the tail and that's it. So I was also a little bit initially skeptical about the new Lufthansa colors in general. It looked a little bit boring in my taste, I thought. It was just, you know, mostly white. It could have been a FedEx from afar. It's very difficult to see.
Yeah.
It's they got rid of the yellow, which was our color for, again,
It's a bummer.
it's like
That's a bummer.
over a half a century. So that was a little bit, but at least the Centennial coloring kind of made up for
Beautiful,
that. That is,
beautiful.
whoever designed that, I should look up the designer's name, but
The Yankee
gets full credit on that design. That's really beautiful. And it's also not easy to be able to make it look so good on such different aircraft shape, like anything from a 747 to the 380. Thanks, maybe later. Oh, it's flashing lights there. Look at that.
Let's see what it is.
Yeah.
The Alaska from San Francisco. They only fly East Coast, West Coast, West Coast, East Coast, Alaska with these 737s here. It's crazy.
I've never seen a landing light flash like that.
Yeah, right? Not from a 737.
That's interesting.
Delta
There are
1685,
some corporate jets that do the
flight
flashing.
lane,
But
position and trail spacing over wavy. A couple
it's like a feature, you can just
Select.
activate with a flip of the switch.
Yeah. I mean, smaller aircraft like the single-engine propeller planes and so on, they have it a lot of times to simply say daylight is pulsing or flashing, and nighttime is steady on or something like that.
Yeah.
So, but using the same light.
Now, people in the chat are saying the 100-year livery of Lufthansa is awesome. They love it.
Yeah.
All over the world. I mean, you are at the same time an ambassador for Lufthansa. Can you convince the management to make this livery as the new standard livery?
Well, that would be nice, but then it wouldn't be special anymore.
It's still, I think it's the most beautiful special livery out there at the moment.
It is. It is.
It is stunning.
It just looks like a bird taking up to the sky when it rotates.
Amazing.
So it's really beautiful, extremely well done. So, as I said, I should really look up the designer because he deserves all the credit he can get. And it's daring because it's a lot of paint work, There's a lot of dark surfaces on it.
Yeah.
You know, in hotter climates, it might be a little bit of a problem. There are already one or two cases where the so-called guiding system, when you park towards the gate at the airport, is having a little bit of a problem seeing the colors and because. But you know, that's probably something you can adjust software-wise and calibration-wise and so on. So it was just easier with the old white plane for the scanner to detect it and show you how far you are, if you're too far left or too far right.
Oh, got it. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure if you remember. I'm sure you do. There was an airline, U.S. Airways.
American 683, you're going to make the...
Black fuselage. They flew out of Frankfurt with a 767-200s to Pittsburgh and to, I think, to Philly. Pittsburgh and Philly. I flew them numerous times. Black fuselage. That might be interesting in summer.
Yeah. I think Air New Zealand also is pretty dark, you know. It's all mostly black with the white feathery.
With the white,
So.
Leaving 101 left turn, breezy point, climb, contact New York departure.
That's not breezy, contact departure.
Now, in terms of runway change, there's something what I always want to ask. Like you are prepared when you come in, when you're like an hour out, right? Or 1.5 hours out. Let's say you're prepared for 3 left, and the airport decides to change the runway because of whatever. Now, I think it can get pretty hectic in the cockpit, right?
Without a doubt, yes. There are multiple things you have to consider, obviously, when you switch runways. It is for every landing we do, you want to calculate, of course, the landing performance. You want to see how much runway you will end up using on average with certain wind conditions, if it's raining and the runway is wet or not, or icy or slippery, and which way the wind is blowing, so all that gets calculated out. If you get a runway change, you of course have to calculate it out for the other runway. Now, the software allows you to, by now, also pre-select a few different runways with the same numbers, because you know the temperature is not going to suddenly jump up 8 degrees or you know, they're not too big environmental big changes, so you can select saying 2 to left, 2 to right, because those are both landing runways. But because it's JFK, let's put in 3-1 right as well. And then
because it is JFK.
And yet it will still be then 3-1 left, and you didn't prepare for it. So that's what makes it exciting. So in addition to the calculations that you do for the approach, you have to, of course, look at set the plane up, meaning you program the plane's computer to let it know where you're flying, which runway you're going to use, because the frequencies that it auto-tunes for your instrument system goes from that. It says, okay, now you're approaching 3-1 right, then I'll tune in the radio for the landing system signal for 3-1 right. If you don't do that, it will not tune it. So
is it the INS?
The ILS, the Instrument Landing System.
Oh, for landing, but the calibration system, I thought it's the INS. I might be wrong.
No, INS is for navigation.
For navigation,
So the ILS frequency is basically, you know, a signal that gets sent out from the runway out to the extended center line, and then it will tell you if you're too far left or right, or too high or low, or right on the spot. And it just guides you down towards the runway. And that frequency is, in the old days, you actually had to look it up on the chart and then dial in the frequency. On more modern planes, you set up the approach, you say, I'm going to do an ILS on 3-1 right, and then it will tune that frequency automatically.
But isn't this already embedded into the FMS?
Yes, that's part of the FMS. So you have to program the FMS, you have to calculate your landings, and of course you have to look at the approach yourself to be prepared to know what you're expecting, you know, where you need to be at what altitude and what distance, and what you have to do in case you have to go around. Now, what is the go around procedure? Are you going to go straight ahead or left or right? And also, even if you land, you need to know roughly which exit you're going to probably take.
Oh yeah.
There's no way of 100% determining which exit you want to take. Of course, Airbuses, A380s and so on have these brake to vacate feature where they can select a taxiway and say, I would like to get out there.
Oh, okay.
And then the plane will modulate and adjust the braking so it kind of stops roughly at the spot you want to get out.
Okay.
Boeing is use your toes to feel it out. So
it's more like active flying.
That's and you know, I personally like that. So depending on,
you'll
ask the
ask
the Airbus people, they'll say one thing, and Boeing guys will say something else. So it's always been a love-hate relationship,
a little bit,
like
right?
In a marriage, I guess. So.
But is it like a lot of to change in the FMS? So if, in case you're asking what the heck is he talking about in FMS, it's a flight management system or flight management. FMC is also like
that's flight management computer,
right? It's a part where all the navigation is in it, like the route is in it and stuff like that. But is it like a lot to rework in the FMS or FMC?
It has to. It's not too much if you know what you're doing.
That's why you know how to fly this plane.
And and then you know they could, because these approaches, especially around JFK, you've got 4 runways, and that means you've got 8 different directions to land, and each runway has multiple ways of approaching it. Like, so there's like 3, 4, 5 pages of these approaches, and you have to make sure you select the right one.
Select the right one.
If you do select the wrong one, that has even caused, in worst case scenarios, crashes. There was once an American Airlines
on the PFD, right?
There was an American Airlines crash into Cali where they misselected nav 8 and their FMS, and then the computer says, well, you selected this one, and that's to the left. But they meant something else, and then they went the wrong way, and that's why it's very important not to just know where to select it, but also for the second pilot to verify that that is all correct. Right, so, you fly 10, 11 hours from Germany, it's only maybe, let's say, 7 hours here. You try to use, especially the last hour or so, to really prepare as much as you can. You, of course, have your primary idea of saying, this is most likely going to be so-and-so, this runway with this approach. But if you have, you do have the time to just kind of plan for other possibilities too. But it always catches us. It doesn't matter if it's also departure or approach, because when you are at the gate and you're starting to taxi, you could be already on the way to a runway that you've prepared for, and they said, you know what, no, we're going the other way around. Sometimes it's the air traffic controllers also simply don't have a choice because the wind direction shifts, or a runway becomes unusable for some other issue. Maybe an aircraft had to stop on the runway, is not able to move away, then everything happens quite quickly, and then still have to go through these procedures and make sure that they're also correctly done, calculated, and set up.
Okay, alrighty. Now I think the traffic is coming back. This is Gulf Air flying back to Bahrain on the inaugural flight. The Bahrain news station just stole my footage.
I heard about that.
I shut them down. I shut them down. It was a beautiful late summer day. Runway 4, blue skies, absolutely phenomenal. They didn't even reach out to me. They just used it. And if you ask me, I will give you permission. Like, let's talk about it. But if you just take it from me, it doesn't fly well with me. I think they come in 4 times a week. They don't fly daily. But there's so much potential for other airlines to come in. Just when you see how diverse the traffic is at Frankfurt, especially from airlines in Asia, airlines we don't see here. There's no T-way 330 here, right? There are a lot of interesting airlines in Frankfurt. Now Cathay Pacific 777 for another 15 hours flight to Hong Kong. And Lutz with the update. Next inbound on runway 22 left is Virgin Atlantic 330-900, followed by Etihad 350-1000. Lufthansa also getting the 350-1000s now slowly.
Yeah.
I think the first one, was it already delivered? I'm not sure, but there's one. I think in full Lufthansa colors now. And the 777 too. The new 777X is also wearing full Lufthansa colors now.
Cathay 31, have your runway heading, contact your departure. Runway heading, what departure is Cathay 21?
And Lufthansa will be launching customer of the 777X. But who cares?
Long overdue. Long overdue. And I mean, I did enjoy the 777 also. It's a very reliable, capable plane.
Great aircraft. Yeah.
So
very reliable.
I know what it can do in terms of handling, and I don't know. I think it was just a little bit of a bad luck for Boeing in a way. Of course, with this whole 737 MAX and everything that went there with the certification, and that basically put a hold in the whole thing for 2 years at least.
Hey, sir. Hello. It's Delta 231.
United still flies the one with the Pratt & Whitney engines. Line
Delta
number
231,
whatever 567.
runway 22 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 22 right, Delta 231 heavy.
I once had the chance 2 years ago with my wife from Los Angeles with one of the, I think it was line number 10, 777-200, like even with the old seats where you sit with the back.
Oh.
Business class.
Yeah.
Business class. It was a kind of an experience, and they are very smoky, these 777s.
Yeah.
The old Pratt & Whitneys.
Here until we plug in the new route.
The new ones, they have the G90s, they're more powerful and more efficient, but...
And they have a very, very distinct sound to them when you start them, or even when they start with the takeoff roll. You can almost hear, or when a plane starts the engine on a G19, you can really hear it, and it's quite distinct from other aircraft engines. It has a howling sound.
Yes, yes, and the power is insane.
Yeah.
The same with the A350-1000 with their trends, like this deep frequencies. It actually, this one and sometimes the 777, but it depends on the wind, makes my amp crackling.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. It depends on the gain of what I've adjusted. I think I have it now dialed in with some other features of this mixer board here, but with these I have some issues. Especially Chicago. There's one place at the moment it's difficult to go there because Chicago Airport is not cooperating well with the live streamers there. But when I was there like 2 years ago, every departure was like crackling. It was so, you're pretty close to the departure point.
There's the howling also. Again.
Yeah, the howling and these deep frequencies.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we also have now 2 right landings. Look at that. They only open 2 right when there's a lot of traffic coming in. And I think now it's 3:30 p.m.
Good afternoon, JetBlue 8642 on our 22 right.
JetBlue 8642, Canadian Tower, wind 25013, following heavy 330 short response, runway turbulence, runway 22 right, clear to land.
22 right, clear to land, JetBlue 8642.
It's like an A330 or something?
That's a 330, yes. That's a 300. So JFK is the airport where you see the most 330s. 200s, 300s, 900s. I've never seen an 800 here. Kuwait Airways, they have 800s, the shorter ones.
Yeah.
But I think they only sold like a handful or so of the 800s. Now the busy time starts. Oh, this one goes long.
Yeah, not much room left there.
No, I mean there's a little bit more, but I hope we'll see some more 747s cargo coming in today. Atlas might be with crew coming in.
Kilo with you, Delta 231 Heavy.
And we have on 22 left a 321 Neo coming from Oslo.
It's becoming more and more popular also in Newark nowadays. Top flies there with an Airbus 320 size.
Following Airbus.
JetBlue flies more and more to Europe.
American, they ordered a bunch of 321 XLRs to fly
Delta
into Europe.
231 Heavy continues.
Lufthansa did that many years ago with private air. They
Just let me know if the
had
gate's open and
737s, I
available,
think it was back then, to fly to Newark. And they were also quite popular to Goa and some parts of India and so on.
I once was lucky, I booked a flight with Miles, with private air through Lufthansa, from Zurich into JFK.
Oh, nice.
737 BBJ2.
Yeah, nice. It does feel like a private business jet because just a few people, a different configuration, and when you arrive, it's not like 400 people getting out at the same time. So
the whole plane was full with United Nations ambassadors. It was amazing. That was the most exotic next to the Antonov 12, which I flew.
Wow.
In the United Arab Emirates.
I haven't flown any Antonov plane yet. That's
ridiculous.
I've been in so many, in all kinds of museums and so on, but
this thing is like this took off from Al Quwain.
Oh my God!
That's a little desert airport with 62 parachute jumpers from the Netherlands. They didn't close the ramp. But it opened the entire flight. Lutz knows the story. It was a ridiculous story.
Well, I'm sure it's good air conditioning and air.
It wasn't too hot in there, that was for sure. The runway was not made for an Antonov 12 because both engines were out in the sand. They had to, when they needed to do a backtrack of 180, and one wheel had to go out.
Ooh,
So the airport manager was coming with a quad with a walkie-talkie, and it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. I think that flight cost us like $30 or so. Was not planned. We stopped there because there's an Illusion 76 that emergency landed there like 30 years ago, and is now there for a hotel billboard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we wanted to picture that one, and one word and the other, so we went inside, and there's an Antonov 12. Yeah, so you want to fly with it? Sure. How much? 30. Okay.
Left Alpha monitoring the ground, Delta 231 Heavy 2.
Now we have Air France Shuttle 7300 coming
I
in
got two
from
arrivals and I'll
Paris.
get you going. But I'll hold for the 22 right.
Hold short 22 right.
American 67 Heavy, Canadian Tower. Reduce the final approach,
Yeah,
please.
Lutz is saying,
Wind
Captain Ben, you should at least try an Antonov 2.
Yes.
American
The double-decker.
Yeah, the single-engine propeller plane. Yeah.
Mark 67 Heavy, reduce the
The
final
biggest.
now.
I think it's the
Wind
biggest.
25012, following 777.
double-decker.
Single-engine double-decker. Yeah.
Runway 22 right, clear the land.
There is at least one that I know in Germany with the Morlock motors.
Yes.
They flew with a thing to the US,
I know.
crossing the Atlantic in an
That's
Antonov
crazy,
2.
yeah.
Absolutely bonkers. Guys, this is a very nerdy talk today because we have the honor and have Captain Ben with us here. Captain Ben is a Lufthansa pilot, a captain with the 747 and the 747-8, and he stopped by here to say hello. And of course, when you have that opportunity, you ask a lot of nerdy questions.
Keep asking. Keep asking.
If you guys have questions in the chat, please feel free to put the questions in the chat. Completely forgot. There we go.
Air France 006 Heavy, right kilo 3, right kilo, remain this frequency.
Kilo 3, right kilo.
But I don't mind being close to an airport and just sitting down and watching
Watching
planes
enjoy,
all
right?
day long. As long as it's not like Jens in November at snow and -2 degrees or whatever. I was sitting at home thinking, what are you doing? And now the wind's picking up and
Yeah,
I can hear it on the microphone and he's still swinging the camera. Unbelievable.
I asked this myself, what the heck am I doing here? There was one story, there was our last attempt of a stream here in January. There was a foot of snow here in the park. I made it halfway in, then I got stuck with my equipment. I struggled to get this car back out.
I can imagine.
My heart was like racing. It was ridiculous. It was in January, but it was a brutal cold winter.
Yeah, it was a tough winter this year.
Yeah,
that's for
lots
sure.
of snow. Temperatures were freezing cold.
I remember I shoveled my driveway and everything, and just as it was clear, there was another snowstorm coming. That was like.
Airfront 0067, continue kilo and hold short of 31 left.
And it's a 777-200 from American Airlines coming in from Barcelona in Spain. There we go.
American 67 Heavy, right kilo 3, right kilo, remain this frequency.
Right kilo 3, right kilo, and stand with the American 67 Heavy.
Have you seen a special livery from American Airlines on their 300 yet? The flagship livery?
625, you can expect a little bit of a delay here. I do have
I also saw the latest United, I think, the 250.
Oh, they're beautiful.
They have
They have it on two. On the 787 too.
Oh, that's right.
And on
Yeah.
the 737.
I saw it on the 737.
Yeah. So that's on the radar, but we only can go to Newark when they're runway 4.
Right.
Mark 67 Heavy, continue kilo, hold short of 31 left this frequency.
Kilo, hold short of 31 left, stand with the American 67 Heavy.
And the next one is Delta Flight 45 and a 767 coming in from Dublin in beautiful
American 683,
Ireland.
wind 27013, 22 right, left takeoff.
22 right, left takeoff, American 683.
337, Kenny Tower, 22 right, line of point.
Little Red says, I could listen to Captain Ben all day long.
4944, Kenny Tower, start reducing the final approach, 12 departs by arrival, 22 right, clear line.
And Rosa says, nerdy talk is cool. There we go.
006 Heavy, cross runway 22, correction, cross runway 31 left. Cross 31 left to kilo, left on Alpha, hold short of
Oh,
kilo.
you gotta love planes and talk about planes if you're gonna watch a YouTube channel like that. That's part of it. But you know what? It's nothing to be ashamed of.
No, absolutely not. That's your profession. That's my hobby.
And there are more people out there than you think that do have some sort of fascination or.
Airplanes excites people, right? You look around the airport and, you know, it doesn't matter, adults, kids, they all are fascinated by airplanes, and it's fantastic.
Longboat 70 Alpha Heavy, Kenny Tower, wind 27015. Reduce the final approach at this time, following a regional jet 4 miles ahead, runway 22 right, clear line.
That Etihad can't cross the runway. It's still waiting there.
Penalty blocks.
Well, no, that is a bad spot because crossing that runway 22 right is so difficult.
Especially now around this time.
You just wait and wait and wait, and it sometimes can be frustrating. You know, you're maybe when you leave, you're 10 minutes behind schedule. You try to fly as fast as you can for 8 hours to get here. And then your computer says, you know what, you made up 15, 20 minutes. You're going to be at the gate on time, looks like. And then now you spend the last 15 minutes just at the same spot.
We have a $5 super chat with a question for Captain Ben.
Yes.
Is it weird to have passengers under in front of you? Like 747, the first class is underneath in front of the cockpit?
Actually, what I do sometimes do is when I have a little bit of time and I go meet a few passengers, and on the Dash 8, our first class section is in the nose section.
Yeah.
I go there, and especially the one sitting in the front row, I tell them they're about 7 meters or a little bit over 20 feet ahead of the cockpit.
Oh,
so.
wow. Wow.
And not only that, they have a little bit of a slight advantage view because as the nose narrows towards the pointy part,
Yeah.
the windows also start tilting inward, meaning you can actually see a little bit out front instead of just looking out the side.
You're right.
So if you have a little bit of a crosswind, you can actually sometimes catch the runway. As we kind of crab in.
Yeah,
before,
crab
right.
in. Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I tell them we're sitting 7 meters behind you. Just once we get to our destination, you will know first, even if it's just for a brief second, how the weather is before we catch it up there. But
absolutely, that's pretty unique.
It is very
Only
unique.
the 747 offers that one.
Yeah.
I know I booked my dad in 2020 right before this whole mess started on the Lufthansa 747-8 in New York, 1A. So he never stepped on an airplane.
No,
he never stepped on an airplane. So it was an experience, a different one for him and my auntie too. So my auntie speaks a little bit of English. My dad didn't speak English at all. So. But he enjoyed it. He enjoyed the service.
Yeah, I mean it's.
944. Where you
they try to make it as it is a tough business, and it's very difficult to compete. And of course, you know, seats do get tighter, and people have to start paying more for their luggage and the sandwich and the coffee. So it is very difficult and a fine line to still make it profitable because, you know, it's still want to make some money in this business, but at the same time, you want to try to maximize whatever we can in terms of service and availability and space and so on. So
absolutely.
It's always a fine line to try to get it balanced.
Absolutely. I just can remember my auntie told me that when he was asking the flight attendant when she was about to serve the caviar, what the heck is that?
Yeah.
Lufthansa, I think, is the only airline that still serves caviar in first class, maybe with Etihad or Emirates.
I have to admit, I haven't seen a lot of first class also on other airlines. So
right?
I wouldn't know. But it's there's at least also lots of other choices and selections. So you know, you're not going to go hungry, and you'll find something you'll like for sure. And
they have good food. They have good food.
Food is really not bad. One thing I find a little bit lacking is our entertainment system is a little bit antiquated. You know, I have to admit sometimes when I fly within the state of New York to Buffalo or whatever on some small rinky-dink CRJ or something, I've got more TV selection and movie selection than on one of our big planes or A380s. You know, so that's something they should definitely be able to improve.
But there are a lot of people, I'm one of them too, and I heard from a lot of aviation enthusiasts, they don't watch movies.
Yeah.
They watch the map. I'm the same guy, I don't watch a single movie.
And more people just watch movies or shows on their own devices.
Yeah.
And thankfully, finally, we're also going to start getting Starlink on planes now towards the end of this year. So,
you guys do?
Because it was just, you know, the one we have right now is just too slow and too intermittent and unreliable. So it's way past due, and I'm glad that that's going to happen.
So Starlink is coming to Lufthansa, huh?
Starlink is coming to Lufthansa.
Wow.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That's not too bad. I think there was a beef going on between Ryanair and Starlink because Ryanair decided not to go with them, of course, because it's too expensive. But I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, if you want it, as I said, most people watch the map. Or the good thing on the 747-8s, and I think also on the A380s, you have onboard cameras where you can look out the front and to the bottom. So that's always interesting. I've even seen a lot of YouTube videos of people filming the screen in front of them of the camera of the plane as they land.
As a usage their footage, that's right. And we have Delta coming in here on the 767-300 from Milan.
Exit to 479 left turn, breezy point climb.
I wonder that we don't see the 380 from Lufthansa here anymore, but I think due to construction and whatever is going on here, and also I think not so many people are flying currently to the US. I came over with the Singapore Airlines, the plane was half empty.
Yeah.
777-300 half
I mean,
empty.
there were times where we had the A380 in the morning out of Frankfurt, and the 747-8 in the afternoon. So, you know, the demand has gone down quite a bit, even though like next couple of days it's going to be also again pretty full. So I have to see how I get to work. Again.
You have to buy a ticket yourself.
Yeah, no, I have to maybe ask for a jump seat or something, but
okay.
I'll make it somehow.
You'll
Even
make
if I have to swim. And of course, they've also, ever since COVID, you know, they retired quite a few also on the A380s. So this whole transition to especially the 777X, would have not been such an issue if they were flying already 2 years.
Absolutely.
Then you would see 777Xs flying to JFK instead of the A380s.
I think so.
Maybe three of those.
Yeah.
So it's.
I mean, the only reason why the 380 came back was the delay of the
same also with a lot of the 747s and -400s also. And even the fact that the A340-600s are flying longer is all kind of connected to the fact that the 777X.
I mean, Lufthansa has one of the greatest varieties of long-haul fleets, right? In the industry, 340-600, the 340-300 is still alive, 330-300, 747-400, the -8, 350, 380. That's at least 7 that comes to my mind, like right now.
Lufthansa's philosophy was always not to, you know, bet on one horse alone, basically.
That's right, yes. Yes.
One of the prime examples that had pretty bad negative consequences was, for example, Southwest Airlines with the 737s, and when they had to ground them for the MAX issue.
Yeah.
Of course, that can kill an airline. You know, there could be that suddenly nothing moves, and you cannot operate a single aircraft. That is very tough. So Lufthansa's philosophy was always to have both aircraft manufacturers. What has changed in the last decade or so in general is that they're trying to separate these manufacturers by location, where they say, okay, Boeing's going to be Frankfurt and Airbus is going to be Munich. That they started to split those up a little bit more. Even though you'll still see, you know, both aircraft on both bases once in a while, but in general, they're trying to split them up.
Got it. When it was moving the 380s to Munich was kind of a political
that also, of
between
course,
the airport management and Lufthansa.
There's a lot of politics involved in some.
Exactly.
Airline of this magnitude and that structure.
Absolutely. Alrighty, looks like we have another takeoff. It's a little bit quiet for a Friday afternoon, actually. I think you can noticeably see that the traffic gets less in JFK in general. The winter months are the hardest.
Yeah.
The winter schedule.
Well, flight 401, the Lufthansa should be going out. So.
Yeah.
Frank 221, 127, 182, direct left takeoff.
And the reduction, of course, on the Lufthansa schedules to New York is mostly also because now there's so many alternatives with Swiss and Austrian and so on. So, you know, if the final destination is not Frankfurt or Munich, it doesn't really matter where you switch planes.
Delta 855, Roma heading contact depart.
Runway heading departure, Delta 855.
1118, Canadian Tower, 2 right line of point.
2 right line of point, 1118, hello.
Good day.
What is also pretty exciting here is when you have the UN week, the General Assembly here. That's fantastic. There you see the Russian Ilyushin 96 coming in here, which is once a quarter a regular visitor anyhow to exchange embassy personnel.
Yeah. Oh, really? That come that often?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
I catched it twice or 3 times already.
Yeah.
It's usually once a quarter.
Okay.
They either fly from Moscow to Washington
321,
or from
runway
Moscow to
heading,
New York and then
contact
to
you,
Washington.
departure, traffic at your 2 o'clock, helicopter 400, remain clear of your center line at all times.
Alright, runway heading, we'll deliver 4, we'll respond traffic, good morning, afternoon, 321.
Good day. Chevrolet 1118, wind 270, 22 right, left takeoff.
Surface takeoff on 22 right, Chevrolet 1118.
I don't see Lufthansa yet.
Delta 1387, Breezy Point climb, contact departure. Good day.
Breezy Point, go to
That's
departure.
actually the
Good day,
first
Delta
time we
1387.
start a little bit later to catch the aircraft. Usually we only get in summertime.
JetBlue 524, where are you entering the rest?
Entering Delta Alpha, JetBlue 524.
Project continue on Bravo and monitor ground.
Bravo, monitor ground, JetBlue
And this is a 330-900 from Delta coming in from Accra in Ghana.
Ghana is also very beautiful.
JetBlue 1118, runway heading, contact departure.
Runway heading, go to departure, JetBlue 1118, we'll see you.
There are not too many flights going to Africa, like besides Egypt there, or well, Air Maroc, it's a flies with a Dreamliner to Casablanca, but like Ghana, I think, is exclusively served here with Delta, and then we used to have here South African Airways,
Right.
but they are not anymore. So
Yeah.
they used to come here with a 340-600,
Right.
not anymore. They went out of business.
Yeah, we're gonna slightly benefit from that. That's gonna be mine. Not next one is San Francisco, but the one after that, like after the 4th of July weekend, will be to Johannesburg.
Oh,
so,
nice, Joburg.
Yep.
Nice.
Looking forward to that also.
Nice, South Africa. I've never been there, but it must be beautiful.
Yeah, we during my cargo days, our destination usually was Nairobi, Kenya always.
Oh, yeah, a lot of
But so is Johannesburg also. It's good.
Also the same.
It's also at high
Yeah.
altitude. So,
Yeah.
and then we would always overnight in Nairobi, and then the following day we would just fly from Nairobi to Johannesburg, unload, load, and then fly back to Nairobi.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I know the airport quite well. I've just never left the terminal building towards the city ever. So that's going to
Wow.
be the first time for me to actually also, get out of the airport and
All right. Yeah.
drive around but I hear a lot of good things about it, so looking forward to
Okay. Okay. I have one memory from a really hot airport was Sharjah with
Yeah.
Lufthansa Cargo, the MD-11. I had the pleasure to spend quite some cockpit flights in the MD-11.
that. How did you do that? I mean, that's
It's a good friend of mine.
oh, excellent, because I think that was probably my favorite plane, and the plane I've been on the longest with 13 years.
Yeah.
So
It's a good friend from Lutz and mine, actually.
Okay.
He's now currently transitioning over from the 340-600 to the Dreamliner. He's currently
okay.
on his new type rating, and
Okay,
he used to
good,
be
good.
for Lufthansa Cargo.
then it's very possible I might know him, but we'll see.
An
It's-
SFO. And
Yeah.
we had one takeoff from Sharjah where I think the VR was close to tire restriction speed of 212 knots or something.
204, yeah.
204.
Yeah.
It was so hot. It was someone in July. It was brutally hot.
It's actually also sometimes even an issue for the engines. We've got our maximum temperature for the engine temperatures, but if the ambient temperature, if the outside air is so hot, you
Yeah.
get really close to it. If I remember correctly, the MD-11 CFM6 engines, they had
Yeah.
like 930 Celsius as a max, or 895 as maximum continuous.
Wow.
And then 1,000 would be the, so you could sometimes hit the 930 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
And you could not, sometimes even go a little bit over, up to 1,000 degrees Celsius. But in conjunction with maintenance, because you don't want to reject the takeoff, if the temperature goes up and it's not because of a fire, but just because it's just a damn hot day, then if it goes up to, let's say, 935 or whatever, then you'll just say, okay, you know, it's the hot air and everything, and then you continue
Yeah.
instead of having to reject the takeoff, because that's not going to be.
Double 17, wind 27017, got
Oh, there's a 3-1 left now. Intersection takeoff. MD-11 is a diva. What do you
She
think?
is, but you know, she's on the 13 years. I don't think I've had a single flight or approach or landing where it was boring. It was, and it was quite modern. I found more modern than a lot of the planes I've flown, the 777 and 777.
Really?
It had 6 big monitors next to each other, and one of the unique things was it had a female voice.
Oh yeah, Mrs. Douglas.
Telling you everything that was wrong. You know, if there was an engine fire or a tire failure or all these issues, it would be with an alert warning sound as well as a verbal female voice saying this is the problem. Which is, I found it to be very modern in a way and very roomy. The most roomiest cockpit you could possibly think.
It's like a living room.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had once landing in Sharjah coming in from Penang, Malaysia.
Yeah, nice.
Auto ground spoiler in up.
Yeah.
No auto brakes.
Oh wow.
Especially when you find out on the half of the runway.
Yeah.
Brakes were about to.
Yeah, that's scary. Well, it's that's the thing. It's like it is a little bit like a sports car. The craziest thing was the only aircraft that came in with a higher landing speed was the Concorde back then.
Oh yeah.
And once she retired, the MD-11 was the fastest approach plane. And then sometimes, like right here in JFK, when we were lined up with everybody else for runway 22 left or right for landing, and it had just recently rained and the runway's wet, and the tower controller says, okay, you've got a 4-knot tailwind. That's it. We couldn't land anymore because it exceeded our minimum required landing distance.
Yeah. Oh,
so,
wow.
You know, she did require a lot of space to fly. So.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm really happy to see her back.
Yeah. Wind 28018, runway 3 left, kilo
FedEx, I think has decided to not bring her back, but FedEx and I think Global, they're bringing her back as well.
Global Western.
Western Global.
Western Global.
Greater 90-second delay.
They're bringing her back as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's that also is an iconic aircraft. You know?
It definitely is.
Very beautiful in the sky. I mean, she really shows off when she flies. It looks like the pitch on takeoff is also on landing. It's quite spectacular.
Have you ever heard have you ever had a no flaps landing on an MD-11?
No.
I saw it once. World in Frankfurt. World Airways MD-11 came in with no flaps.
That is crazy. That is
the
really
landing
scary.
speed must have been like ridiculously high.
Yeah. I think I just saw recently an Airbus, Lufthansa Airbus coming into Frankfurt also with no flaps.
With no flaps?
I think so. And then it was, of course, a raining day.
You want to call the fire department.
But you know, 4 kilometers in Frankfurt, that's already a good start in terms of having a long runway. So it's, that helps.
Okay, yeah. When you see, you know, referring to the tragedy that happened in, you know,
Louisville.
In Louisville, exactly. I was still wondering. I mean, that MD-11 was operating. Was it near MTOW, near maximum takeoff
Probably
weight?
yes, because they had to, you know, a long flight to Hawaii.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, you and me were like messaging back and forth about it, but in the end, I thought like, you know what? I mean, that plane lost 2 engines, so super heavy. It was a flight to Hawaii, super heavy, and even with like 1 engine, you know, it wasn't the case that, you know, that the plane didn't lift off the ground. It was able to fly a little bit before it slowly sunk in. But I would say when this airplane would have been lighter, it might have made it like super slowly out. What is your take on that one?
Well, of course, it's all a question about the weight in this case.
Right?
The fact that it initially pitched up on takeoff was because it had, first of all, the momentum of 3 good engines as it accelerated. And close to that VR speed, the rotation speed, when you start pulling the nose up, that's when the left engine's separated. So that no longer produces thrust.
Absolutely.
Right away.
Gone.
But then, of course, the center engine in the tail also started getting a lot of not only the flames and the kerosene and the debris and so on, just as it was lifting off the ground. I have flown the ND11 on one engine, in cruise, and then you prepare, and then you can dump fuel, and then you can fly. It would, even in light conditions, be able to do a go-around on a single engine. But you have to be very, very light at that point, and with that weight, it was just impossible. They didn't, unfortunately, stand a chance, and was just.
No, they didn't have any chance. It happened right between V2 and VR, right? Or V2 and VR.
Yeah, but even if it would have happened after V2, the thing is.
It's not enough thrust.
It's not enough thrust to sustain, and the problem is you have the landing gear still out.
That's the next thing, yeah.
If you people think, okay, you have to put the landing gear in real quick. Once the landing gear is in and the doors are closed, then you've got a nice sleeker plane causing less resistance. But as the doors open, it makes things worse because the aerodynamics get worse as the doors open.
Also, they are close, and then when you
want to retract,
then
parts of them have to open up, and that causes a lot of drag.
Okay.
And that's why for most aircraft, when we practice our wind shear encounter scenarios and simulators and so on, what you do not do is you do not change the configuration or even retract the landing gear, because for that moment, as the gear doors open, it just makes it worse. So keep it all closed. So they were in a condition where the gear door, the gear was out and the gear door was closed. Even if they were quick with the retracting the gear, it would have initially made it worse, and it was bad enough as it is. And it sounds like, unfortunately, that was not even the plane they were originally supposed to take, which makes it really unfortunate,
Of course. I have some water here.
Actually, I will take one.
Come on.
If you
it's a little bit warm.
No, it's good.
It's a little bit warm, but
if you have enough for the rest of the day,
I'm good.
Then I don't have to feel guilty about having to make.
No, I'm good. Stay hydrated.
Thank you very much.
You are sure to 31 left.
I think they tell Emirates to the remote stand because they got leave between 11 o'clock and midnight. Today, no special livery. We had the Arsenal London one on Tuesday.
Bravo to the ramp on Bravo. You can monitor ground 121.9.
Kilo across 31 left, Bravo. On Bravo, monitor 0.9, JetBlue 360.
And there comes British Airways 777-300 from London Heathrow. One of many, many flights. They used to be a big operator also with a 747-400.
Yeah.
They had a beautiful BOAC livery.
I looked it up once. I saw like almost 7 flights a day between JFK and London. And I thought, oh my God, that would make my commuting life so much easier. Can't switch airlines now. A little bit too late for that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there is some wind on touchdown. This thing was like...
good speed 388. You can give it a JetBlue here. You have Juliet, or you need the next one?
We need the next turn.
Thanks, good speed 388. You can exit 31 left, kilo, and left onto Alpha.
Alright, 31 left here, then ready kilo, then left down.
It's going to be a little bit more overcasted. It's very humid today. And I don't deal well with the humidity.
You have to get acclimated to the New York weather again after being in Germany for 6 months now. But I hear in Germany they have a heat wave going on too.
It's like 100 degrees or something like that. It's bad at the moment.
We know how to use and build air conditioners here in the US.
Yeah. Well, in my house in Germany, there's no AC.
I know. I think that might be a good business to start in Germany.
ACs. You see more and more houses with an AC. Yeah. Absolutely.
American 341, wind
And we
280
have
at
one
14,
viewer
gust
saying
21.
Sully.
Runway
He means
31 left
Captain
at
Sullivan
Kilo Echo,
is
lift
such
takeoff.
a bad pilot. He should totally teach
Breakout
classes.
5699, Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left
It
at
was, I think it
Kilo
was in
Echo, line up
2012
runway.
when he put
31
that
left at
split
Kilo Echo,
Airbus down on the Hudson.
Sully Sonnenberg, yeah. Miracle on the Hudson.
Miracle on the Hudson.
To do that, runway
Yes.
22
That
right,
was a
line
heck
up,
of
weight
a
traffic will be left to
thing.
right downfield.
In February, it was bitter cold.
Well, I think it's maybe like, strangely enough, the pilot's worst nightmare and dream come true in one moment.
In a few seconds.
In a few seconds,
Right.
because you know you don't want to have to ever have this kind of situation. But if you did end up with something like that, to actually then walk out and have nobody, you know, hurt basically.
Yeah, this would happen, right?
That is, you know, in a
Yeah.
way, as I said, a dream come true if you can manage to pull that off on pretty much an impossible
American
situation.
341,
Yeah,
contact
it
near
was,
departure
yeah.
gate.
Both engines out. My
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, so that was very, very.
They offered him Teterboro or whatever, but
It was a very high risk because
LaGuardia.
you know there's no way of pre-calculating it and saying, okay, I know for sure I would have made Teterboro or I might have made LaGuardia.
that
whatever.
was all gut feeling.
Why?
Right.
The problem is if you're wrong a little bit, there's no good alternative because everything up to that airport is you know, full of high rises and buildings and
Bridges
and
on the
bridges.
Hudson.
There's
Yeah.
not. It's not even a Cessna you could not put down
Yeah.
in the spots in between.
Right.
So forget
Right.
an airliner.
Yeah.
So therefore, if the Hudson is the only more or less wide open area, that was probably
And to put it down without the whole plane breaking apart.
yeah.
Right.
Nobody. We don't practice a lot of water landings because computers don't simulate that well in simulators.
Oh, got it. Okay. Okay.
So you know that's.
Well, this is something you don't want to go
Breakout
for. I think
5699, wind
element you want to go,
27013,
right?
runway
Right.
31
I
left
mean,
at
let's
Kilo
put it this
Echo,
way:
lift
if
takeoff.
at all, then a lake or a river that is calm, that's nice.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
there was that. I think
position,
it
right,
was
left Kilo Echo, line
767
point.
Comoro Islands with Ethiopian,
Oh yeah.
which was
That was a hijack.
also not bad. Yeah, the hijack.
That was
one.
a hijacked one.
It was
yeah.
not necessarily really bad weather. It was a clear day,
Yeah.
but it's ocean, and you can see planes and water don't really mix well.
Wasn't it like the hijackers trying to get control over the plane
Well,
too? I
that
read
also,
something
but
when they made like a left bank
yeah.
into the water and the whole thing, like
yeah, they were pretty fast, and then
burst
of
in a
course,
thousand
you know,
pieces.
it doesn't take much to cause a plane to spin in
Right,
water. It's a very
right.
abrupt thing. You could even see it in Sully's plane. You know, once you hit the water, it doesn't even go much further than 100 yards or so before it kind of slows down dramatically.
absolutely.
So there's a lot of energy that dissipates within
5699,
2
contact
seconds.
near
I think it was
departure gate.
767. I think it was a 200. I think
Yeah,
so.
that-
Yeah, I think it was 762. This one has a sticker. What does it have here? American Cancer Society sticker. Wow, look at that one. Cool. All right, I think we have a heavy getting ready to take off. Is it Etihad? Oh, 350-1000 is taken off Etihad to Abu Dhabi. There we go. 6 years old. X-ray Whiskey Fox.
Yeah, on these aircraft with different variants and derivatives, it's kind of sometimes hard to tell
At the high
what
2 heavy,
version
wind
of a
270 at
A350
14,
it is
runway
and so on.
22
Yeah,
right, clear to
yeah.
take off.
On the 1000 at least, it's pretty easy to spot on the ground with the landing
right,
gear.
line of
Yeah.
point.
That was like, I think this is one of the best aircraft, if not the best aircraft Airbus has ever developed. I think their production line is booked until 2030 or something, right?
Well,
For the
it's
next-
light, it's efficient, it's modern, it's
yeah.
got all the good things going for them. You know,
Yeah.
they can't ride on the A330 thing forever.
No,
so,
no, yeah.
and it's a 2-engined aircraft, which is long range. And
415, wind 27015, runway 31 left at Kilo Echo, clear for takeoff.
Runway 31 left at Kilo Echo, clear for takeoff.
JetBlue 50, no, Delta 457 Kennedy Tower, runway 31 left at Kilo Echo, line of point.
31 left Kilo Echo, line of point, on 467.
There we go.
Etihad 2, heavy contact near departure.
Now in summertime we have the challenge when the sun is actually going around. We are facing the sun at some point. In wintertime we don't have the problem, but in wintertime you don't have the traffic you would like to have to have that problem.
And it's painfully cold too.
It's brutal. It was brutally cold.
Yeah.
I think the most I had was 7 layers of clothing.
Yeah, but even then, it's like your nose, your ears, your fingers.
I was never sick. I
That's
was
amazing.
never sick. Not even a sniffle. Nothing.
That's your Nordic personality.
I think so. Well, we have another 767 Delta is still flying these 767s like crazy.
JetBlue 415, contact
The
near
oldest
departure.
is 35 years old.
Well, I think oldest 747-400s we have is also like getting close to 30.
Yeah.
Ironically, the oldest plane Lufthansa has is not necessarily even a 747-400. I think it's like an Airbus 320 or something like that. That's also over 30 years old.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
you know, if they're well maintained, these things last quite a bit.
Of course, yeah.
It's really just a question of being able to get the parts and have good maintenance and
Correct. Yeah.
obviously not too many dings or dents or you know, really bad landings or something like that. So
High low loader crashing against it. Yeah, right. So they're gonna fix the Dreamliner, huh?
did they say that? I mean, there's
Delta 457, wind
Yeah,
28015, runway.
I was
31
actually on
left at
that
Kilo
day
Echo,
in
clear for takeoff.
Frankfurt.
Delta 457.
That was
clear
on
for
my
takeoff.
return
31
flight
left
from
Kilo
that
Echo.
reunion in Mallorca and
Flight
switching
position,
planes.
31 left at Kilo Echo, line of point.
And I looked out of the plane as a passenger and I saw a lot of commotion. I thought, well, you know,
my
did somebody come in who had a heart attack or something like that?
Yeah.
Affirmative.
And then turns out it was the Dreamliner with the collapsed nose gear. So.
Yeah. Well, I think it happened to British Airways as well.
Yeah.
Right. So I think
it's they'll find out exactly what the problem was. Of course, it's very at this point. The most common thing is that
341, wind 28014, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Boeing supposedly fixed the possibility of the mistaking
closing
hole
a hole
by plugging it.
Yeah.
And since this is a pretty new aircraft, not even 6 months old, I would assume it would have that hole plugged.
I think.
But you never know. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody accidentally flicked the switch because all these planes have the ground sensor switches now.
Oh, they do. Okay.
So it's not like something you can easily just or even accidentally bump into and retract the nose gear.
Yeah.
So
They will find out.
we'll find out.
Yeah.
At least nobody got too hurt, so that's good. And of course, it's painful for, you know, we've got 30-year-old planes. Why don't you collapse one of those and keep the fresh ones nice looking and scratch free? It's like driving a nice car out of the lot.
Right.
And then in your garage entry.
It's a lot of damage, I can imagine.
Especially, I don't know how they handle the whole composite repair structure and all that. You know, I'm not sure how that works.
Yeah. We also have an old lady coming in, Air Transport International 767-300, 34 years of age.
Oh, there you go.
We never had this one here. This one was
1
delivered in June
runway
of 1992. What did you do in 1992? Living the good life.
Actually, we had, that was around the Gulf War, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
And I was working in Los Angeles in a call center.
Oh, there we go.
With a headset similar to yours. Asking a lot of, answering a lot of questions from what kind of movie they're going to be playing, or if they can order Asian vegetarian meals.
Oh, there we go.
So,
this was in the German Air Force in 1992.
Really?
Yes, I served the military.
I was in the Air Force 2.5 years before that.
Oh,
like
really?
89.
Yeah,
89.
89.
88, 89.
Okay.
yeah.
Where were you based at?
The first half, almost a year in Pinneberg, Hamburg.
Okay.
At the Ausbildungsregiment 3, Eggerstedt-Kaserne. And then I was, because they closed that base and moved the whole base down to Roth at Nürnberg.
That's where I was based at.
Really?
That's not based, but this is where I spent my first 3 months.
Oh, okay.
Grundausbildung.
We did the Grundausbildung. I became an instructor at Luftwaffe.
Yeah, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
there we go.
Who knows? Maybe we were walking around the same
Maybe our
building.
path is crossed back then and we don't know.
You never know. So, yeah, no. When I finished school, they said, okay, time to go to Germany and study and do all that. But there's one thing in between that you kind of have to do. It's called Bundeswehr.
Bundeswehr.
German mandatory military.
Exactly. That's where I was under.
So I thought, okay, well, they said, what do you want to do? Do you want to go to the ships or
Yeah, that was
tanks
the first question.
or
Do you
airplanes?
want to go to the submarines? No.
Yeah, I said, no, you know what? I like airplanes. I'm going to go to
me
the
too.
Air Force.
Me too. I want to go to the Air Force.
And of course, all the good fun stuff like flying those, you can't do unless you commit pretty much for life.
Correct.
So I said, well, at least I would like to work at an airport. Maybe you have a good view from a tower like that.
Yeah.
So I said, tower, that means, I'm pretty good with English. I said, okay, how about I do like radio operation, air traffic control, maybe something like that. He said, okay, fine, go to the Luftwaffe, to the Air Force, and do the radio thing. And then they made me an instructor for Morse coding.
Oh, there we go.
Because strangely enough, Morse code. And so then I became an instructor doing partial military instruction and also Morse code instructing.
Oh, nice. So. Okay. That's interesting.
And that's something that's going to be very useful for my life now, Morse coding, but somehow I never forgot it. It still
then
is.
it was. Right. I later on transitioned to Landsberg, to Penzing.
Oh, okay, nice.
4909, contact you to Port
C-160.
Roger, good day, 4909.
Penzing is not open anymore. They closed it down with the LTG-63, Lufttransportgeschwader 63. And then there's one installation that's still open. It's nearby Landsberg, Penzing. Not Penzing, Welfenkaserne. In Igling, they have a bunker where they have all the sensitive. It's common information, so I don't tell anything like.
Caribbean 549, wind 3016,
because of the bunker, this
runway
place is
22
still
right,
open.
clear for takeoff.
I mean, I learned a lot of stuff during that time also, which was kind of...
Oh yeah, and the comradeship was was fantastic.
You know what the biggest problem for me was? I had grown up abroad all over the world, just not in Germany. So everywhere I went, I heard, what they call Hochdeutsch, like the clean, accent-free, no dialect German.
Yeah.
And then you go to the military, and in the military, the first 3 months is the basic instruction.
Exactly.
And then during the basic instruction, they get people from all corners of Germany with the most brutal accents you can think of. And I was sitting there with 6 other guys in our room barracks, of which probably 4 I didn't understand because the accent was so strong.
Yeah, some of them.
And unlike English accents, they're slightly different, but in Germany, they use different words. They have completely different vocabulary.
Delta 2500 K Tower.
We had a guy from Bavaria.
Runway 3 left to Kilo Echo.
I had no clue what he was saying.
Yeah.
No clue. He was coming from a little village, like remote somewhere.
Yeah.
I did not understand him. But he was a very nice personality. His name was Alois.
That sounds very Bavarian.
Right, very Bavarian. Very Bavarian. Yeah, Nürnberg Rot. There was, there still are the Heeresflieger. That's from, what is it, Air Force or Army? Heeresflieger.
Caribbean 529, contact you departure.
Army, I think.
I think it's Army.
The flyer of Army.
I think it's Army. And then the Luftwaffe training camp, so they use this installation
both,
for
right.
both.
Delta
Army
738 Heavy, contact you dispatch today.
Delta 738 Heavy, good afternoon, sir.
And you
and the
too.
105P.
Nice helicopter.
Right. Every morning they hammered over your building. Oh, we have WestJet 737. Look at that. There we go. Next one is coming in is JetBlue from Bermuda, 320-200. JetBlue also Airbus only. Last year they phased out the Embraers, the 195. We saw the very last flight.
Yeah.
Yeah, to Boston. That was JetBlue Flight 190.
Were they too small, do you think, or?
I think
They just didn't
wanted
want to
go
do
all
Embraer.
Airbus
Yeah,
with
could
the
be.
220s, and now
Yeah.
you know, with the engines, with these Pratt & Whitney 1500s, with the geared turbofan engines, might experience some troubles. But I think they wanted to go all Airbus.
Yeah, makes sense. It is easier for an airline to just operate one aircraft manufacturer in a way, in terms of
Right.
licensing, maintenance, parts. Ooh, the wind's picking up.
Oh, nice! It's a nice breeze. Woo! I hope my tower won't collapse. That should be fine.
This is fine?
Yeah, that should be
What's
fine.
more dangerous than?
The tower. This one here. This
Okay.
could disconnect the whole stream.
Okay.
It's moving out this humid air a little
Yeah.
bit. Wow.
Delta 2500 with
Equalizing
290.15
areas of
runway.
air.
Yes,
Left at Kilo Echo,
yes.
lift takeoff.
So sometimes these things are very short-lived, which is a good thing.
Absolutely. Like on the stream on Tuesday, the air was bone dry.
Yeah.
The blue skies. It's absolutely beautiful. We had like 79, 80 degrees Fahrenheit, bone dry air. It was absolutely fantastic. So you're flying part-time, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
That's, as we get older, we start tapering down.
We appreciate time a little bit better.
Yes,
right?
time, and then of course commuting adds a lot of time to the whole thing. But to be able to still do it once in a while and fly these planes is it is truly a dream come true, and a lot of fun. Even though maybe like at 3 a.m. in the middle of the Atlantic at darkness, and you're sitting there and thinking, why am I doing this? So I'll admit there are short, brief moments where you do question it, but then something good happens and you forget about the bad stuff. That's just the way it is. So.
We have a special plane coming in, number 5, Qantas, with a Dreamliner, with a special livery. It is called the Yum Dreaming livery. Qantas. Usually they go along here on taxiway, was it Juliet? I think so. That's a beautiful livery. From Auckland, but the flight starts, I think, in Sydney. So it goes Sydney, Auckland, JFK. That's a heck of a flight.
Yeah, that is long.
Thank you, Lutz, for keeping us updated here.
Too bad for the tree line there in the touchdown area for
a little bit
to the left, that you can't really see the plane touching down, because that's that's what we grade people on a lot of times, on how smoothly they kiss the ground. But,
right? Yeah. Also, when they touch down on runway 4, when they come in this way, but especially when you edit the video and. You know, I just don't stabilize the plane on video software. I do some other things to it where These trees, they don't help. These
Yeah.
bushes, they confuse the software completely,
Okay.
and then it's a little bit of a hassle. But now we have Deltas, another 767 coming in from Edinburgh. There we go. I think Delta, they ordered more 350s, if memory serves me right. Because they have, at some point, they have to replace these aging 767s.
Yeah.
This thing is 30 years old. Oh.
Yeah. Well, gusto. That's when the planes are most vulnerable, when they're slow and low.
When they're slow and low,
yeah.
right? I captured a Lufthansa 380 last year going around after touching down this
Yeah.
one, and then right over us here.
Well, there's no... the point where you cannot go around any longer is once the reversers are deployed.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
Up to then, you could go
Aviation
all the way down the
300
runway,
at 14,
touch the nose gear or
runway
not, it doesn't matter.
doesn't matter.
You can always go around.
Just bring it back up.
Yeah.
Clear
Yeah.
for takeoff runway 31 left at Kilo Echo Yankee 211.
All right, next inbound is another Delta, but this time it's a 330-300 from Los Angeles, California. They are also mixing the 900s into these LAX JFK flights. And then after that one, we will have Qantas in the special livery coming in from Auckland, New Zealand.
American 94 Heavy, Kennedy Tower, runway 22 right, line up and wait.
22 right, line up and wait, American 94 Heavy.
Avianca 211, contact New York departure.
Your departure, thank you so much. Have a good one.
Have you ever approached Canarsie? 13 left?
Yes.
Yep.
I have a nice dash cam video for that too, if you want. That's
I saw a video yesterday from a 767 flying into 13 left at night.
okay.
That's
also a
that's
challenge.
interesting. My goodness.
I'll send you a link of the Canarsie cockpit view
Oh,
for coming into
Yeah.
JFK. So
oh, you have one?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh goodness,
So
that's an ocean of lights.
it is. Well, the one we came in is during the daytime. So
the
it's-
daytime, yeah,
So it's
yeah,
also nice to.
yeah.
It's better to see everything during daytime
American
once
94
and
Heavy,
then
wind
nighttime, and
280 at 14, runway 22 right.
it helps to also kind of prepare for the next time. We used to have videos, and we have also a pretty good program where they try to prepare pilots, especially for the more challenging airports that have a little bit unusual approaches, such as the Canarsie here,
Yeah.
so that you can look it up on 3D imagery, some video footage, ground reference points. If you're local to JFK, of course you know
the
what the
Parkway.
Belmont, you know the
Bell
freeway,
Parkway.
you know
Yeah.
the bridges, you know the
Yeah.
streets and so on.
Yeah.
If you come here, it's like somebody expecting you to know what a certain street name is in, Beijing, and you wouldn't know. So it's so most people fly pretty much almost all approaches with an instrument guidance, sort of, following
Yeah.
signals and so on.
American
Yeah.
94
And
Heavy,
Canarsie
contact
also is one of those where you can
American 94 Heavy.
track certain inbound signals, but at a certain point, from that point on, you have to do it visually, and that's the,
Yeah.
the
That's the tricky
challenging
point.
and tricky
Yeah.
part,
Yeah.
because it's definitely, in America, a lot of U.S. companies fly visual approaches. They're very
Yeah.
good at it.
Yeah.
Europeans are very good at instrument approaches, like really bad weather.
Oh, really?
You can hardly see the runway, but they know how to fly the needles, sort of, how to follow the indications and so on. So every country or every region has their advantages and disadvantages, or things they do better. I think the Lufthansa is now finally moving.
Oh, yeah.
A little late.
4:30, yeah, a little late.
Yeah, wow.
That's the beautiful Qantas special livery over there.
Oh, yeah. That's nice.
Absolutely beautiful. We have a Canarsie Fanatics Club.
Well,
in here.
You have to protect these approaches. They're unusual, and if everything were straight in like this, it gets boring, at least for the pilots. There are a few that are very challenging, such as the Canarsie. In Haneda and Tokyo, they have also quite interesting approaches.
Oh, yeah.
Or in Nice, France, they also have anything that has curved approaches, and you have to kind of...
Canarsie reminds me of Hong Kong Kai Tak.
Yes, same idea, basically.
Yeah.
But, those also disappeared, and Kai Tak was one of those staple, everybody knew Kai Tak, the IGS 1-3 approach, with a checkerboard mountain turn there. And JFK will be known for Canarsie approaches.
That's it, yeah.
Even though it used to be based on the Canarsie VOR, which is like you can actually see a VOR hut right there, like as they turn off runway 22 left. It's like a little roundish building with antennas on top, and that used to be a Canarsie VOR that you overflew as you were doing the approach. Now that they've shut that thing off, it still is known as Canarsie approach for most, but it's
right.
It's like called the Belmont Visual or an RNAV 1-3 left approach or something like that. Makes it more technical.
I don't think you have ever had the chance to fly into Kai Tak, haven't you? Like as a pilot?
No, Kai Tak was unfortunately before my time. I was still on the 737 back then.
Oh, okay.
So a little bit too far away from Germany.
A little bit. But hey, they brought the Concorde into Kai Tak, the Pepsi Concorde.
That's crazy.
On their promotion tour. Can you imagine that one? My goodness.
Unbelievable, yeah.
This thing came in 1 week after we left.
Really?
And the last year in 1996, before it was handed over back to China, I was there 3 times for plane spotting in 1 year. I shot slides back then, my goodness.
Wow. Yeah.
The developing costs for the slides were horrendous.
Oh, so this technology has developed
a little bit.
Very much so. And
a little bit.
Just the photos and so on. A lot of times, how many rolls have we dropped off at Walgreens or CVS and paid good money for it just to find out that half of the photos were just
trash.
Garbage.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Useless, blurry, something that was not really worth it.
Yeah.
JetBlue 1023, contacting you.
And then to make copies of pictures, because of the 3 pictures that were good, you had to go back, wait another week. And nowadays you just airdrop them from one phone to another.
Right.
So
yeah. Then good luck scanning your slides. You had to have specific slide scanners, and not everyone worked great.
Yeah.
There was an Epson one that worked really good, but the print scanners, they were easy, but the slide scanners, because of the high contrast of the slides.
Runway 22 right.
And then we only shot the Kodak, the K64s and K33s and 32s, and they were known to have a super high contrast.
Yeah.
And every scanner was about to give up on these. Scandi with a 330-300s from Copenhagen in Denmark. They have one special livery which I have an eye on. The entire aircraft completely in blue and SAS in white for their anniversary. I think they flew into LAX a couple of times with it, but I haven't seen them here.
Well, with the special livery, it's kind of also a fine line. You don't want to overdo it because then it doesn't make it special anymore.
Right.
It has to be rare.
Right.
It has to be unique.
Were you on the Lufthansa, the special livery?
No, I'm waiting for that.
Are you waiting for it?
I'm waiting
Come
for
on.
it. One day it shall happen, and then I'm trying to figure out where they send them to, and I noticed they send them primarily more to
LAX a lot.
LAX, San Francisco.
Also Japan has them a lot.
Yeah, so maybe I'll request a Japan tour or something. But I know now already we'll be about 20 minutes late because we had to take 1,000 photos before we could actually start.
That could be the case.
That could be the case.
Yeah, yeah. But that's what you get when you fly part-time,
That's
Captain. Oh, goodness. It's getting a little bit colder now, thank God.
Oh,
Or cooler.
yeah,
colder.
it's covered by a nice big cloud right
Yes,
now. So.
bring up.
American 15, contact watch there. Departure upgrade.
I think American Airlines, they hired 60 pilots 60 captains here for New York for their upcoming 321 XLR fleet.
Wow.
They apparently, from what I've heard of, most of them get based here in New York at JFK.
Yeah.
That was last year. And we have a little red asking, Jens, can Captain Ben come back in the stream again? Next time he's in town. They're asking for you.
It will be my honor and pleasure,
They're
of
going to
course.
bring you an extra headset.
Okay, well.
Yeah. I have a second one at home, which wifey is currently using, but then I wanted to order a spare one anyhow, because if this one goes out, I can end the stream.
Uh-oh.
So I need some spare, some backup. So I have a backup camera, backup microphones. I don't have a backup modem, so this one cannot go out as well. But everything else is backed up.
Well, now that you're back here again, you got a little more time to settle in.
Exactly. I mean, the really hot and crazy days are coming up in July and August.
Yeah.
This is where it's like really hot and humid here.
Yeah.
I basically missed spring completely.
Yeah.
Next inbound is American Airlines Flight 2 coming in from Los Angeles, California on a 321-200. I put extra for you. I put a 747 here on the top left one.
I
so
saw that.
Here we go. I hope Lufthansa doesn't approach me with a corporate identity, because Condor does. Condor does.
They do?
Yeah, they do.
That is so German.
That is like unbelievable.
It's free publicity, good publicity.
Right?
So
that's exactly what I'm thinking as well.
They should be proud. I am proud of the plane and
the
way it looks and how they operate. So nothing wrong with that.
We reached quite some audience.
Yeah,
too.
I'm sure.
Yeah, Condor is very sensitive of using their corporate identity.
Well, for them, it's even though the name Condor has been around for a long time too.
Correct.
It still is somewhat of a new company now, more or less.
Yeah, of course.
Now that it's no longer really the old Condor and the new Condor and all these comparisons. Yeah, so
they went through a lot of stages with Thomas Cook and some investors and
So I think they're pretty happy where they are right now. Things seem to be running smoothly, more or less. So we'll see how it goes.
They paid off like a loan they had.
Yeah.
But I mean, the cooperation they had with Lufthansa, with the short distance flights that Condor passengers were able to book Lufthansa flights to Frankfurt.
Right.
That's not anymore, so they have to find ways to make it happen, right?
Yeah, and fill that gap. Yep.
For some reason, there's really nothing going on currently on 123.9, so we go back to approach 119.1.
Is that?
That was zip 41.
Zip 41, you have discrete?
Yep, I can block 3 zip 1.
Yeah. JetBlue 820, 920, cross runway 22 right at Juliet, and make a right on Bravo, monitor 121.9.
Alright, Juliet, clear to cross 22 right on Bravo to monitor 21.9. Catch up with 920.
Yep.
I was hearing that
Zip 41, ready,
that
contact
they're working here on the shoreline now, going forward, so there will be some construction going on here. Hopefully the spot will not be impacted. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
They have excavators in the front when I was coming in. There were excavators being unloaded and stuff.
And you
so-
think this is the area they're going to be
Actually, no,
working
Yeah,
on?
yeah, definitely. I mean, there was some erosion last year when there was a big storm hitting the beach and lots of sand erosion.
Tower Northwest 1 for Victor Heavy, ILS 2 to left.
21 for Victor Heavy, Kennedy Tower, runway 22 left
Maybe
to
if
the left.
necessary over there a little bit more, but
The problem is reception.
Wind 300 at
You
14,
have
gust
to
22.
know where to go here
yeah.
and how to build this one up. That's the secret to it.
Time for you to get Starlink, maybe. Who knows?
Kennedy Tower, Con
No.
Heavy, Airbus 336 miles ahead, caution return to 22 left
Not
to left.
the ping time is just
Land American 2689.
I have other ideas in mind how to get a better, a stronger signal, but there are not many options here where you can go. Otherwise, there's no stream. There's one more spot, but you also have to know how
Yeah.
to put this damn thing.
Gain of 20 knots on short final for 22 left.
There we go, another heavy. This is Swiss. That's the
Gulf 289, Heavy, Kennedy Tower.
that's the
22
third
left to
flight
left.
coming in from Zurich, Switzerland.
American 642, Juliet,
Like a 777, maybe?
That's a 330.
Yep. Gain of 20 knots.
I wish they would bring the 350
Yeah.
with a Wanderlust special livery here, but
Juliet
they go strong with the 330s.
Juliet 722, right, yeah, he wants to.
Ah, that's right, the flight.
The trouble goes to Los Angeles. That's where they
Delta
send it.
958.
And I'm not sure with Chicago. They might also send it to Chicago. But JFK
Alright,
is
make it hotel and
330.
hold short of 23
I
right.
saw once a 340. I think it was an aircraft change last
Okay.
minute,
Yeah.
and they used a 340. But it was someone last year.
Star Delta 289 Heavy, ILS 62 left.
Delta 289 Heavy, Kennedy Tower, runway 22 left, to the west.
We land 62 left, Delta 289.
And Lufthansa 340-600 lining up runway 22 right. Thank you, Lutz. And Lufthansa rolling. There we go. 340-600 back to Frankfurt, Germany. The first time in I don't know how many months we are able to capture these later takeoffs.
So it's 14 Victor Heavy, right, Zulu, cross runway
Encourage,
31
welcome
left,
back.
that's Zulu.
5 left.
Look at this beauty. My goodness.
Delta 958 Heavy, cross 22 right at Hotel, left on Alpha.
Cross 22 right at Hotel, left on Alpha, Delta 958.
Delta 1966, cross 22 right at Juliet, right on Bravo.
Cross 22 right, Juliet, right on Bravo.
American 642, cross 22 right at Juliet, straight ahead on Alpha, and hold short of Kilo Foxtrot.
Alright, crossing.
Oh yeah, there you could see it what you described earlier on with the doors opening up when you retract the gear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, with the Lufthansa flight leaving, that might be my cue also to go home and get a few things done.
Yeah.
But glad I came out here. I know now where you hide. Yes.
Thank you so much.
No, it was a lot of fun. It was really good. I'm looking forward to next time then. But if not, we'll be chatting online. Keep shooting the questions if there are any.
Right.
And I'll see you on the next beautiful spotter day.
All right, guys, say goodbye to Captain Ben. I give you the headset so you can talk
The 958 heavy monitor 12149.
Did you want to come over?
Scandinavian 9, Scandinavian 1.
There we are. All right, guys. It was a lot of fun. I wish I would have heard a few ATC things and read your comments, but next time.
Yeah.
This was a surprise attack visit on Jens, which I hope was successful. But now that I know where he hides, I shall be able to come around. All right, guys, have a lot of fun. I'll head back to home and give the headset back to you, and see you on the next one.
29 heavy, Kennedy Tower, flying heavy, Boeing 787, caution wind turbulence, runway 22 left, clear to land. The traffic about 5 miles
You want a bottle of water?
No, I'm good. Thank you. Don't worry about it.
Also, vielen Dank.
Nicht zu danken, das freut mich. Nee, das machen wir wieder mal, oder?
Absolut, jederzeit gerne.
Alles klar, wir quatschen ein bisschen online.
Dann habe ich auch noch ein zweites Headset und dann ist es alles ein bisschen einfacher. Du
Wenn ich weiß, also
ATC mit und so. Ne?
Genau, ja. Wenn das Wetter super schön ist und es ist nicht windig, dann bin ich meistens am Modellflugplatz.
Ja, klar.
Wenn es so wie heute ist, ja, ein bisschen zu windig zum Modellflug fliegen, dann
jederzeit gerne.
Und die Frau ist nicht zu Hause. Im Moment ist sie gerade in Reno, Nevada. Das ist gut. Ich habe sturmfreie Bude sozusagen.
Sturmfreie Bude, ja super.
Genau, dann kommen wir vorbei. Und wie gesagt, so Flugzeuge angucken oder so macht immer wieder Spaß.
Jederzeit gerne.
Alles klar, Jens.
Danke.
Bis zum nächsten Mal.
Mach's gut.
Ciao, ciao. Ja, danke.
383, Kennedy Tower, flying heavy, Boeing 767.
All right, guys, we're back. We are back. Captain Ben on the way home. Oh my God, that was a surprise visit. I did not know that he's coming. So, I mean, if I would have known, I would have had another headset with me. But what a nice surprise visit. Absolute fantastic. Captain Ben, he's a captain for Lufthansa, flying the 747-400 and the 747-8, and he lives here. Not too far away, but it's still like a ride for him, and that was an absolutely amazing surprise visit. He was here for, I think, for almost 2 hours or so. We talked a lot about aviation. It was a little bit nerdy, but you know what? That's fine. That's okay. All right, we are not done yet, guys. We are not done yet. We will continue. We have here Royal Jordanian coming in on the 787-8 Dreamliner from Amman. I'll give you back ATC in just a second. There we go. And I think it's also great, you know, to hear stories, you hear details, you hear facts from a pilot, from a captain, right? That's his job. And whenever we have questions about why did this happen or why did this not happen or whatever, you know, he's the pro to explain it in a manner that we all understand, because we are all kind of plane nerds. A little bit more on this channel, I would say we are a little bit more nerdier, and it's fantastic. And I really appreciated his surprise visit here, and I hope he's gonna come back. Also, I think he is a great ambassador for Lufthansa. He represented Lufthansa very, very well. There we go. Royal Jordanian on taxiway Juliet. Look at that. Fantastic. That's why I actually have the 747-400 on the top left on that graphics. That's the reason why. He was the one that gave us how do you call it? Shine the lights or flashing the lights. Last year when he was here with a 747-400. This is how it all started, and then we started chatting, and just a few months later he's here. Absolutely fantastic. All right, I'll give you back ADC. Just 1 second, guys. Just 1 second. There we go. Okay. I also have to reposition the microphone. I hope it's not,
261
it's not
golf.
tripping over.
Left on Juliet, short of 22 right.
Left on Juliet, to the right.
Alrighty.
Delta 29 heavy, follow the Jordanian, short of 22
Back to
right.
business.
Follow the Jordanian, short of 22 right, Delta 29 heavy.
Now we have a lot more inbounds coming in. The next one is Delta 757-200 from, is it San Francisco? It is San Francisco, California. Now significantly, which is it's actually very nice, so it's a little bit cooler. We have KLM coming in with a 777-300. Look at that, fantastic.
Short journey 261 golf, heavy, cross speech right at Juliet, straight alpha, hold short, kilo golf.
Straight ahead at Juliet, cross to right and hold short and golf.
Kilo golf. Straight alpha, short
Thank you, Lutz, for taking over a lot of work here when we were talking busy. When we were busy talking.
And then right turn on Bravo.
You're cross to right at
but I think you got a lot of good information out of that conversation that we had about all kinds of topics.
383 heavy right on
aviation.
Zulu Hotel, hold short Yankee.
Right, Zulu Hotel, hold short Yankee, Delta 32.
Go KLM 777-300. I haven't seen this one very often here at JFK. The 200, yes, but not so many times the 300.
Monitor ground arrest on this unit.
Look at this bad boy here.
1604, LS22 left.
Cam 207 heavy right on Juliet, Charlie Yankee, find out about the status of your gate if you're going to be cleared in. Hold short Yankee on Juliet, find out if your gate is available, if you're going to be cleared in, where that will be. KLM 207 heavy.
Yankee hold short Juliet and we'll call the run to KLM 207 heavy.
Just Juliet, short Yankee.
Sorry, Juliet, short Yankee.
JetBlue 1604, Kennedy Tower, runway 22 left, clear to land.
22 left, clear to land, JetBlue 1604.
And we also have intersection takeoffs on runway 31 left, so we are back into 3-1-way operations. The busy hours are now coming up with the first Europeans departing.
383, right on Yankee, short of golf. I don't think you have a gate.
Yeah, Frost is coming up.
Right on Yankee, short of golf, Delta 383.
If you want to talk to ramp, find out what the deal is, let me know.
Yeah, we're on the horn with them right now. They should be leaving here in about 5 minutes.
KLM 207,
Right, I
you
just
have
need
a
to put
gate?
the microphone back, guys. I'll be right back.
Alright, just short of Yankee, let me know.
Yes, sir.
Your name 261 golf, grounds 121.9.
119,
Kennedy Tower, Delta 2901. Let's do 2 left.
right, I hope the wind doesn't kick over the microphone.
Tower, JetBlue 2901, ILS 22 left. 2901, Kennedy Tower, runway 22 left, clear to land. Clear land, 22 left, JetBlue 2901.
Shalom 207 Avenue, we've got standby for
We have
31 Alpha 10.
Swiss taking off next.
Entry and the gate is available.
Alright, Juliet, short of 2 to right, KLM 207 heavy.
Juliet, hold short to right.
300 back to Zurich, wow. We never saw a Swiss taking off over the course of the last, well, winter.
Okay, roger. You just advise when you're actually going to be clearing another ramp. Alright.
Walk Dogs is back. And we have surprisingly runway 22 operations with winds actually very strong blowing from the west.
Section board IT, getting tower, runway 22 left, clear to land. You can start reducing speed. Yeah, you have about a 40 knot overtake.
A little bit of backlights, but there's really nothing what we can do. The sun is around this time is at the highest point, so and later on we will have a little bit of backlit here, and we have a 777-300 taking off here from Air France back to Paris. Coming up next in just a few minutes.
JetBlue 1604 right on Juliet and Zulu. Actually, just make it Juliet short of 22 right, please. Juliet short of 20, JetBlue 1604.
Sorry guys, I just need some water. I'm a little bit dehydrated.
Delta 1822, ILS 22 left. Delta 1822, Kennedy Tower, runway 22 left, clear to land. Clear to land, 22 left, Delta 1822.
There we go. KLM, look at that, and the 7710. that is cool. So the 7710 is getting ready for takeoff. Taxiing to runway 22 right. The 777-300 just landed. And we have China Southern Cargo coming in from Anchorage on a 777 freighter. Number 2. 16 years old. Usually these China cargo freighters, they look like brand new. Our next takeoff will be Delta Flight 740 to Seattle. And that's the Seattle in Washington.
Selector 419, right turn here at Juliet Taxi Zulu and Hotel 20.
Delta 289 Heavy, hour gate, available.
Delta 289 Heavy, left hotel, hold short, runway 22 right.
Left hotel, hold short, 22 right, Delta 289 Heavy.
Tower ground, Southern Cargo 2543 Heavy, LS runway 22 left.
And thank you so much for 600 likes, guys, fantastic. 600 likes, absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for your support, much appreciated. We are waiting for the next departure. Here we go, Delta.
419, give way to 76 at Yankee, then hold short to
Seattle.
Okay, good short, give way to the 76 and hold short.
And Delta, correction, flex at 419, just confirm hold short at 22 right.
Okay, after the Delta, we'll hold short 22 right on hotel.
Our next inbound, we also have to take a look on KLM. Let's catch the
right
China
turn here at the
777 coming
taxi
in.
Zulu, short of golf, check on your gate, see if it's open.
Short of golf,
From Anchorage, Alaska. It's a little bit cooler there. I have to admit I've struggled a little bit again with the humidity. It's I really first have to get used to this humidity. It's no joke.
Wind 28013, 6.5 inch shoulder head, 777, caution make turbulence, runway 22 left, good line.
Later land 22 left, tip 2166.
Say again?
I wonder if we can cross up to another one.
02901, no, remain this frequency, please, short of 22 right.
Tower Delta 1822, Golf Church.
1822, continue. Zulu Yankee Foxtrot, short of 22 right.
Zulu Yankee Foxtrot, short of 22 right, Delta 1822.
Canarsie Tower, good afternoon, Delta 185 Heavy, ILS 22 left.
Delta 1419, Kenny Tower. Delta 1419. Alright, Delta 185 Heavy, Kenny Tower, wind 28014, Fong 321, 4 miles ahead, runway 22 left, turtle left.
Reverse is open.
Clear to land on
Speed
22 left,
brakes up.
Delta 185 Heavy.
Yep, 2901, cross runway 22 right at Gulf, traffic holding position, taxi right Bravo, monitor ground, point 9.
Cross runway 22 right at Gulf, right on Bravo, monitor ground.
That is rare.
Delta 289 Heavy, cross 22 right, hotel left
the
Alpha,
cargoes
remain
are
this
going to
frequency, short of
taxiway
Juliet.
Right, 289 Heavy, we're crossing 22 right, left Alpha, short Juliet.
KLM 207 Heavy, cross runway 22 right, where are you parking? What's your gate number?
Bravo 31 at KLM 207 Heavy.
KLM 207 Heavy, continue right on Bravo, remain this frequency.
I'm not Bravo to remain at frequency, KLM 207.
Select at 419, cross 22 right, left Alpha, short of Juliet.
Okay, cross 22 left, left Alpha,
Delta 1604, North Lake, cross 22 right at Juliet, right Bravo to the ramp, monitor ground, point 9.
So we'll cross up to right at Juliet, right Bravo, over the ramp, we'll monitor you, Delta 1604.
Jersey, drive
Yep,
safe
2901,
when you're in your
switch
truck. Drive safe, please.
At Delta 289 Heavy, you're going to go
Alright,
left
we're
Alpha to the ramp,
waiting
monitor
for
ground, point 9, give way to the regional outbound at Hotel Bravo.
Alpha to the ramp, give away to the regional at Hotel Bravo and monitoring ground up with 289 Heavy.
Select at 419, you're going to go Alpha, hold short of Kilo Golf, and contact ground 121.9.
Okay, we're going to go left on Alpha, Kilo Golf,
Okay, KLM, what's up?
Alright, flight check 419, you're going to hold short of Kilo Golf and contact 121.9.
5 years old to Amsterdam. And we have a white body coming in on 22 left.
KLM
Delta from
207,
Milan, another flight
monitor
from
121.9.
330, 300.
JetBlue 1604, Bravo to the ramp, monitor ground point 9, good day.
Follow the ramp, monitor ground point 9, we'll see 1604.
Wind is picking up a little bit.
Level 156, right turn here, Juliet, taxi Zulu and Golf, full short at 22 right.
Alright, Juliet, Golf Short 22 right, JetBlue.
Jet 156, right turn Zulu and Golf, full short at 22 right.
Zulu, Golf Short 22 right, JetBlue 156.
Sun Cargo 2543 heavy, cross runways 31 left at Zulu, make a left on Juliet and hold short of 22 right.
There comes KLM with the Dreamliner.
Zulu.
Stefano, hello to you. Thank you so much for your kind words. Love it so much. Thank you, Stefano. It's much appreciated. Yeah, it was fantastic having Captain Ben today. And you guys enjoyed it. You guys really enjoyed it. I'm so glad. Fantastic. He's a great guy. He's currently on the way back on the Friday traffic. Not the easiest here in New York. From the gym, yes. Yeah, that's a good point. I also should sign up for it. I really should sign up, and I will sign up for the gym. I need to get back in shape, guys.
Alright, on Juliet, hold short of Yankee.
Last year, these temperatures, they weren't really taking a hit on me, but this year, it's really not easy. It's not so much the temperatures, it's more like the humidity that really, I'm struggling with the humidity a lot. I have enough water, not a problem, but still struggling a little bit with
cross
it.
Detroit Fox, fast behind the regional jet, left on Alpha, T ramp, on to ground point 9.
Alright, cross 22 right, left Alpha behind the RJ, and line of the ground, Delta 622.
Kennedy Condor 4662, I left 22 left.
JetBlue 156, cross 22 right, Golf, right Bravo to the ramp, monitor ground point 9.
Okay, cross 22 right at Golf, right Bravo, monitor ground to the ramp, JetBlue 156.
Sun Cargo 2543 heavy, where you parking?
Parking building 77.
77?
Ava, building 77. Parking.
Sun Cargo 2543 heavy, cross runway 22 right at Juliet, taxi right on Bravo, full short of Delta, and contact ground 121.9.
That's cross runway 22 right, Julia, Bravo, Delta, contact point 9, Southern Cargo 25.
Hold short of Delta.
Wow, we have Stefano's gifting 10 Plates and Friends memberships. Stefano's, thank you so much. Great support to the channel. Holy guacamole. There we go.
Showing a 20-minute hold for Bravo 38.
Stefano's, thank you.
No problem. Right turn Yankee, hold short of hotel.
Okay, right Yankee, hold short of hotel.
He just dropped 10 memberships. Wow. Came out of nothing.
Tower Delta 333.
And congratulations to all the winners.
333, Kennedy Tower, wind 29010, gust 18, following a regional jet 5 miles ahead, runway 22 left, clear line.
22 left, clear line, Delta 333.
we go, another one. CRJ 900 coming in from B&A. I think that's Nashville, Tennessee. Is it? Is it Nashville? Let me see. Yes, it's Nashville, Tennessee. And I think I missed Lutz saying goodbye. Lutz, I'm not sure if you're still listening. Thank you very much, Lutz, for keeping the chat going, for keeping the stream going when Jens was busy with a conversation with Captain Ben. Thank you so much, Lutz. And hope to see you next time again. Yeah, walk the dogs. I'm struggling with the humidity. I'll be honest. This is like, I first have to get used to the climate here again. Not so much the temperatures. Temperatures are fine, but the humidity here is. All right, next inbound. What do we have?
4662 Juliet, hold short 20.
321 coming in from Vegas. There we go, from Vegas. Whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right? That's the saying.
Direct 105, bridge, southwest.
Mark 105 Heavy, Canadian Tower 1330, 15 cut 19, runway 22 left, go to land.
Go to land, 22 left, Direct 105 Heavy.
4662, hold short of Yankee, check on the gate, let me know if it's open and available.
Alright, hold short of Yankee. Kennedy Metro 28 North Tip of Governor, squawking the street, park conduit to Yankee.
And who's calling, VFR calling second?
Metro 28 North Tip of Governor, squawking the street, park conduit to Yankee.
Metro 28 Kennedy Jacqueline, Bravo as requested, landing 22 between rescue numbers from tower. Avalon 1000 is approved, the altimeter 2966.
166, Avalon 1000 as requested, Metro 28.
And we have our next landing, American Airlines, with the Dreamliner 787-9 coming in from London Heathrow. There we go.
Dub 333, right turn at the end, cross runway 31 left to Zulu District.
Cross 31 left Zulu, right at the end, and then over to ground. Oh, stay with you for Delta 333. Grounded at 4662, RD available opportunity.
The 4662, move up, hold short of runway 22 right at Juliet.
Right, short 22 right at Juliet, at 4662.
Hot town, summer in the city. Yeah, well, you just caught me walking dogs. My goodness.
That's 19 and 6.5 at chill, heavy 78. Caution wake turbulence, runway 22 left, good line.
Yeah, Olympic, there we go. There we go, Olympic. The dog's bag on my neck definitely got dirty and gritty on the chalk. There we go. Fantastic. Oh, there is some crosswind. I mean, actually, when they have runway 22 today, when wind is blowing from the west, there is some good crosswind when they touch down. Love and spoonful, yes!
The 4662 cross runway 22 right, Juliet right, Bravo, I'm on the ground.
Alright guys, I have to call it a day, I'm not feeling that great.
Zulu and hold short of Golf, let me know if you get so.
Zulu short Golf, Delta 333.
The humidity is
American
really
105 heavy, give with a Delta, right Juliet, hold short of 22 right.
I first have to really get used to the climate here again. I think the feet are getting better. Now I have to get used to the climate here.
Can I tell you? Delta 1957, can you tower wind 300 at 17 gust 20, following an Embraer, 4 miles ahead, runway 22 left, good line.
22 left, clear land up.
And Delta 333, and I see you got Alpha 10 entry.
He's still checking on it. 333 is clear in via Alpha 10.
Alright, Delta 333, continue via Zulu and Golf, hold short at 22 right.
Zulu Golf, short 22 right, Delta 333.
That's the right one. There we go. Alrighty. Guys, thank you very much. I thought I can drag it out a little bit longer, but I really first have to get in shape again and getting used to the climate, to the humidity here. We didn't have that in Germany. Thank you so much for this amazing Friday afternoon stream with the surprise guests of Captain Ben. Jens is picking up, is heading home, finding his way through the traffic. And then the next show will be most likely Sunday, okay? Most likely Sunday, and I think we're gonna continue the 1 p.m. Eastern time. I think that's a good time. If Emirates isn't sending a 380 in special livery in the morning. Again, thank you so much for your support. Thank you to our amazing moderators, Lutz and Steve, Walk the Dogs. I gotta pack, and I'll see you all most likely on Sunday.
Come
jokes, but I have one more.
Giant trance on the runway, windows flashing morning gold, double-decker daydream, heavy heart that wants to go. You rumble through my headphones, every takeoff shakes my chest. I press my face to plastic, watch you rise above the rest. Airbus A380, king of the skies, lift this world up higher. We climb from city to shoreline, straight through the night. Airbus A380, king of the skies, carry our stories one fragile flight, metal and memory, touching the light. Cabin lights like quiet houses, aisles of strangers half asleep. Someone laughs in row 11, clouds roll past in silent sheets. I trace your little safety card like a postcard to the blue. Huge and somehow weightless, still I feel safe with you. Airbus A380, king of the skies, lift this world up higher. We climb from city to shoreline, straight through the night. Airbus A380, king of the skies, carry our stories one fragile flight, carbon in memory, touching the light. One last boarding call, one last distant roll. If they ground you all, know you changed the sky before. Every runway light, every sleepless eye, still will hear your echo when a smaller shadow flies. Airbus A380, king of the skies, lift this world up higher. We climb from city to shoreline, straight through the night. Airbus A380, king of the skies, carry our stories one fragile flight, king of the skies, forever in
All right, guys, that's it for today. Thank you. See you Sunday. Bye bye.